Alright. Hello, one and all. And welcome back to Final Fantasy XVI. For when last we left off, we finished helping at least tide over the rest of Valisthea with their myriad of problems. At least in the various areas where we could provide assistance. And, more importantly, we reaffirmed our bonds with Torgal and Jill, because they are good dog and good person. And so we're just mostly tidying up all the various side quests and stuff, and unlocking what we can do now as a proxy of it. And that being, we now have access to the DLCs. Echoes of the Fallen and the Rising Tides. I'll try to at least plug through some of that today. Not likely to hit up Origin, but it's pretty much where we've narrowed down things on the finale and and the DLC. So we'll see how far we can get through today. But hello, welcome one and all. I hope everyone's doing fantastic. I am on the tired side. It's been one of those days. One of those days where my mental state hasn't been quite completely in things. But I will do my best anyways to keep it together and at least go for at minimum, a potentially shorter stream. Get through maybe one of the DLCs or such, depending on how long they are. I don't think they're particularly long, so we'll find out how things go, and we'll find out how much steam I've got in me. It's like, it's not enough of a state where I considered it just to not doing it. I'm not at that point of things, so don't worry about my health or anything of that sort, or that I'm forcing myself into anything. I am definitely not. I am just... We'll see. Just a little bit lesser on the energy front. But not enough to do it like last time. And if we're going to do anything, I wanted to start off on this one as far as the DLC, because this is the one I've been most curious about for what's in the text of this missive itself looks like, because this has to do with Leviathan. Or how they've considered in the past, Leviathan the Lost. My mic is being weird. I think it's... No, it is the right source. It's capping a lot more. And I don't know why. Let me try to fix things, because I think that's coming in too loud. Genuinely. It's capping out in reds and yellows and such, which is not the usual for where my microphone should be going. I thought maybe it switched to a different deal, but it hasn't. It is the Samson. Technical stuff. How we hate technical stuff, especially when that technical stuff is a goddamn audio. Hey. Alright. Testing. Oh, we keep on talking, and we will not explode. Alright. Hopefully that's a little bit better and won't be capping out on my reds and such. Because, oh boy, was it ever. I hate messing with audio. It's a pain in the ass. Did I manage that yet? Nope. Don't mind me, I'm just monitoring something off the side because it's actually somewhat close of a thing, but just in... There's something to do with Helldivers. Just a Helldiver scene going on that I'm slightly monitoring. Hopefully none of that's coming through, but if it is, enjoy. Alright, alright. Unmarked. An unmarked missive. Also, I'm monitoring to see if the bot's awake as well, so... I'll still read and accept this. Sid, I shall not waste time mincing words. Leviathan's dominant is in need of rescue. Our good brother Joshua referred to them earlier as Leviathan the Lost. And despite having someone just saying Leviathan's dominant is a clue in itself of, hold up a second. And despite my innumerable misgivings about joining hands with an outlaw of the highest disrepute, the dame has assured me that there is none better suited to the task at hand. I dare not reveal more for fear this missive could fall into the wrong hands, but if what little I have penned here has kindled your interest, I bid you journey to the Vale in Northreach and inquire with one Layla. She will surely see you satisfied. Heed the mysterious request.
Leviathan the Lost? But why now? After all this time.
Why, what now?
Oh, hi, Joe. Hi, Joe, my beloved.
Oh, I'm not sure you'd believe me if I told you.
After all we've been through.
She has a fair point.
I doubt there's anything that could surprise me at this point.
All right, then. Rouse Joshua and meet me in the mess. We'll talk there.
To the mess hall we go.
I see we're all here.
So,
Hi, Otto.
what is it this time?
I'm not sure yet. The letter delivered to my chambers omitted a few crucial details.
Do we know its provenance?
That was one of the details it omitted. But whoever the sender was, it seems the dame held them in high enough regard to point them in our direction.
The dame? Well, she's not one to waste our time.
Yep.
It must be important.
Important might be an understatement. If the letter is to be believed, Leviathan's dominant is in danger. And someone wants us to save him.
Leviathan?
So the Warden of Water has finally returned. What has it been? 100 years?
100, damn.
The Lost moniker dates
More.
back at least that long.
More, ooh.
Even our venerable lawsman would not have been so much as a glint in his father's eye when last the mighty serpent brought his crushing waves to bear upon the realm.
But why the gap? I know it can be a few years before a new dominant's born. But over a century?
Should the dominant of Water's bloodline have been severed somehow, it could have prevented a new dominant from awakening.
But if one has awakened now, he couldn't have chosen a worse time.
Yeah.
Every nation in the realm has lost its dominant. If word gets out that there is still one to be had, they will stop at nothing to claim it for their own.
And the twins will be at war again, just when humanity most needs to come together. Did the letter say anything else?
Only that if I wish to know more, we must meet in person. And that the Vale can arrange a meeting.
If nothing else, you can be certain it ain't a trap.
Yeah, we can trust the dame.
Famous last words. I'm coming with you.
As am I.
Thank you. Both of you. And Otto?
Hold down the fort.
Yeah. I'll keep an eye on things here. Didn't fancy coming anyway.
Thank you. I shall leave the Invincible in your capable hands.
Different music. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Chasing the tides. Quest destinations for the rising tide are indicated with that symbol. After accepting the quest, current objectives are displayed in the to-do list on the right side of the screen. These will temporarily replace main scenario objectives. Prioritizing the tides. If you wish to restore main scenario objectives to the to-do list, you can do so on the Journal tab in the main menu. Oh, we're fine with this being on the board. We'll leave the other one there because that's the better place for me to not forget it. Because then it'll be always on the marker. So yeah, Leviathan. Dude, we got a lot of ability points. And me with no idea what I'd want to spend them on. Because I've even used up some of them to, like, never did use that. Never have used that one. Kind of forgot about it. Especially since I started not using that. But, yeah, it's like, what I was saying is that I had it's like, I'm not sure what to use my ability points on yet, except for just randomly throwing at things. So I've already kind of updated various things so that... landslides. So that I had general things mastered in case we needed to use them. But we'll just keep hold on things now. There are some expensive things if we want to master them and use them on, like, say, other deals. So, that's technically always an option. 48, 48... Makes me wonder, I never considered... what could the... Still looking for that. What could be the damage? I mean, what is the level cap in this game? I don't know. I've, never done so. Haven't looked at what it could be. I mean, we're only, like, 48 near the end, so it can't be, like, super high. It is possible the bot is in slumber. I don't blame it. That's how I feel. Alright, bot. I've done it now. If you wake up literally right afterwards to do it again, I'm going to just stare incredulously at my other screen. Just stare at that screen and go, Alright. Well, let us tackle the tides. We need to, yep, indeed, go to Northreach. And again, this once again showing new side quests other than the DLC, because all there is otherwise is Origin. So, let us go to Northreach. See what all this business about Leviathan is. And like I said, I don't exactly know
The garrison said
how long this DLC is,
Then it
so...
is then.
But I definitely feel like we're not that far away from the end of 16. It's like, we've got this DLC, we've
Looks
got
like
the
you've
other
got
DLC, the Echoes of the Fallen, and then we have
Enough
Origin.
talk.
Fancy a peek behind the veil, my lord?
Ah, yes, you are indeed the one we're looking for. Yo.
I'm looking for a Layla.
You found one. So, will your friends be joining in? Or just watching?
Dear.
We're not here for your services. We simply want to talk.
What you do with your time is up to you. The price is still the same.
Oh, jeez.
We're here about the letter.
Clive is so awkward about it. Like,
Oh. Oh, sorry. I suppose you'll be wanting to know who wrote it then.
Among other things.
Look, I'm just the messenger here. There's only so much I can tell you.
Specifically,
A location, north of town, on the shore of Isle of Feist Bay. There you'll find a tent and the woman who can answer your questions.
and that's all. Nothing else.
Actually, one thing. There's more than flowers in the meadows these days. So keep that sword of yours to hand.
yeah, fair. I could just feel Jill boring holes into
Does anyone else
Clive's
think
soul.
it's strange that this woman should prefer to keep to the outskirts of town?
Not if she realizes the value of the information she's party to.
And the danger it puts her in.
Yep. What they said, indeed. It really does amuse me how sometimes awkward
go.
Clive gets around the courtesans. He's like, he's like, I totally have Jill, and I don't know how to respond to this.
The tent is where Layla said it would be.
Yes, but who awaits us inside?
An excellent question. Oh yeah, and the other thing we got, the last time. The Gauda Dameron, our capstone, or effectively capstone weapon, as far as I'm aware of. We shall be probably putting into good service here. Nobody's home.
It's empty. Why am I not surprised?
Because that's just how things go for us. Oh, and a boat.
A boat. No prizes for guessing who that belongs to.
Fire pit. Still smoking.
The embers are still warm.
So you're Sid.
Bark. I see you to say hi to them, Torgal.
I suppose I must be. Which means you have me at a disadvantage.
Apologies. I am Shula, tributary of Mysidia, final haven of the Moats of Water.
Final haven?
The moats of water.
The very tribe into which it was believed Leviathan's dominant was born. A people notable for their sapphire eyes and ivory hair. Yet that would be impossible, since the tribe famously...
Vanished. Was exterminated. Despite the best efforts of both church and state, we are still very much alive. Though we've managed to keep that fact hidden from good Krieger's faithful for over a century.
That's probably fair.
Along with Leviathan's dominant.
That wave out there. What do you know of it?
The surge. Only that it's been there a long time.
Since the fall of Drake's Eye almost a century ago.
Okay.
Some claim the two are connected, but none can speak with any certainty.
I'd always wondered about that.
So in other words, you know nothing. Not that I'll hold it against you. The wave was raised by Leviathan in an act of rage. Moments before the waters were stayed, and the icon and its dominant bound within.
And you want us to?
Rescue him. Yes. You see, a little bird told me about a certain outlaw with a singular knack for putting unruly dominants in their place.
Not wrong in that case.
And ours is about as unruly as they get. For years, we've searched for someone who could hold their own against an icon. Someone just like you. So what do you say? Will you help us?
What exactly did your dominant do to warrant this punishment?
What did he do? He committed the greatest crime one of his kind can. He was born.
Common trend theme here in this game.
But he deserves a better fate than the one my people forced upon him. He deserves to be free.
As do we all. Very well. Far-fetched though your tale may seem, something tells me you speak in earnest. So we will do what we can for your dominant. But first, you will tell us everything you know about him and the means of his imprisonment.
I can do better than that. I can show you. Care to take a trip across the bay? My people await you there.
Lead the way.
Alright. Said, I had wondered about that crystal off in the distance. I think I remember marking about it at one point early on. Ooh, yeah. Got a new place to teleport to. The Lost Cloak. If you manage to navigate the cloak's narrow mountaintop paths without plummeting to your death, you will be rewarded with a breathtaking view of blighted wasteland stretching from the Ophelius Bay to the Sea of Grace. I mean, if you're able to get all to the effort to get here, you'll find nothing pleasant. Luckily, we're going by boat. Ooh, yeah, look at that. That's...
Alright, you might want to hold on to
neat.
something. We're coming up on the wall, and passing through can take a bit of getting used to.
I don't see any wall.
Of course you don't. That's the point. It's a glamour woven by our ancestors to keep our village hidden from prying eyes. But don't take my word for it. Watch.
Oh, she's not kidding. She's bright to you.
Oh, that was worse than a slug of Bacchus wine.
Clive, the sky.
It's blue, but how is that possible?
You do know what a glamour is, don't you? Ours just happens to work both ways, and a good thing too. I wouldn't fancy staring at those sickly clouds every day.
Basically, they've prettied everything up. Which, you know, fair. Considering the blighted wasteland and...
And that concludes our little voyage. We're here.
Love how Torgal takes the front of the ship.
It's a long slog to the village, and a hard one. I hope you're up for a climb.
Ah, so we still have to climb. Seems about right. Yeah, I don't know why my mic's acting more sensitive today. I haven't changed anything, that's for sure. Yeah. Hopefully the volume's still coming out alright and such.
Finally.
What? You didn't think we'd arrived, did you? The village isn't up here. It's on the other side of the mountain.
Of course it is.
To Missadira. Right. Bark. Alright, now time to get used to Final Fantasy controls again. Because it's been a bit.
Watch yourself, Sid. This path can be treacherous. If not for the sheer drop, then for the beasts who prowl it.
Thank you for the warning. And please, call me Clive. Sid is an alias.
You will be pleased to learn, Lady Shula, that I have no such aliases.
Joshua,
Is
please.
that so, Lord Margrace?
It's all the same to me.
I love how Jill throughout him using Lord Margrace. It's like, ooh, you have used that alias, Joshua. Jill is right there. This is really pretty. This is... God, let me tell you how weird it feels to be back under blue skies again. I've gotten so used to those sickly skies in the main game that it's like, oh wow, everything's just nice and pretty and happy looking. Who could have fucking thought? A shocker, I know. Now we've got plants.
I was wondering when they'd pick up our scent.
Stand back. We'll handle this.
Oh, will you now? Shall I keep my axe and spells to myself then?
Oh, I didn't know I was in range.
Get him! Sick him! Over here! Sick him!
Over here,
Go for it!
Earlier you mentioned spells, yet I see you carry no crystals.
Since when did a bearer ever need crystals?
But then, where is your brand?
Waiting for me in Sunbreck, if I ever get careless.
Then it's in for a long wait.
Yep. You stay away and keep your head down from the institutions. From the institutions that suffice those brands, you don't get branded. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. Northern Wolf. Okay, cool.
Over here! This one.
Okay, so what I'm experimenting with is Torgal controls, because honestly I've been neglecting that. Because my mind is overwhelmed enough with things as is. However, I learned there's a thing called Precision Sick and all these other things you can do. Sick, Ravage, all that, and it's like, ew. I've been neglecting that. I've been using the heal command a fair bit. Because my mind's able to parse that a little bit better, like if I was taking a potion.
We're almost at the summit.
Serving things.
From there, you'll have a better view of our home.
But I haven't really used Torgal controls much. And I know that's probably a thing I've definitely neglected. My mind can only process so much at a time sometimes.
Few have ever set eyes on what I'm about to show you. Just so you know.
This is not what I expected.
Welcome, my friends, to Mysidia.
Mysidia. Oh. That's cool. And quaint.
It's been a long time since I saw the North looking so
Alive. How
I'm
is...
sure you have plenty of questions, but it's been a long journey, and I expect we could all do with a rest. Our humble village is only a short way from here, if you'd care to accompany me. Let's get ourselves in front of a fire, and I'll tell you everything you need to know.
Fair enough. I mean, it's very pretty and vibrant and quaint.
It's beautiful, Shula.
And we aim to keep it that way.
Because as far as we've been led to believe, this area is definitely supposed to be all Blightland. Sorry, various wildlife. There's just a tunnel through there. Did not know if they were, I've been attacked by gazelle before. Let's put it that way. Tried to be nice with your kind, and your kind has just tried
Are
to
those
murder me.
stones glowing?
That's one of the cairns which maintain the glamour. Steer well clear.
No, stay well clear, they say, as I immediately get attracted to it like a moth to a lamp. Stay clear of that. Lamp, 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 lamp. That's what I felt like right there. I am moth, lamp. Again, I continue to kill the local wildlife. However, I do notice this local wildlife is definitely higher level,
If
around
the
level 50.
surge was an act of rage,
One wonders what prompted it.
A fair question that I'm only going to presume we might get answers about? Although, jeez, that's crazy, just seeing this big-ass wave just effectively frozen in time. And now note, it's pointed directly at Sambrak. Could potentially have something to do with them. Bugs.
Stay down!
So you got punished in a second, then... And I have time things right where I can get a precision there, but... The plant, please. So stop spewing poison everywhere. Yeah, see, and if I get that precision stick right, he does a lot of damage. A surprising amount of damage, one could say. I'm sure the light. Reflection of fire. That thing was just shining. Also, if y'all want to know current pedigree. Normal attack sick is at 3, lifting attack ravage at 2. Pedigree is like, how many bars is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Throw my striker. Red reflection of fire. Enhances Phoenix Shift, increasing both movement speed and distance. Huh. A buffed up Phoenix Strike. Does that mean there's trinkets that... Does that mean there's other trinkets about that improve your base icon abilities too? If so, what would a Shiva one look like? Because, I do like Shivas. Even better dodge.
Finished.
That's what you can do if you want to launch them. Basically, sickest attack, Ravage is the launch. I believe, if I remember right. Damage, or do you want...
could we not have spared
juggle?
ourselves the mountain crossing by landing further north?
In clear view of the bay.
Basically, don't want people watching us. That's fair. They've been trying to keep themselves hidden for over a century now. Thought I heard creepy crawly sounds. Must have just been a plant or something. Which pretty plants. Pretty area in general, but yeah. Sure, there'll be something here. For now, I'm just exploring because I can. Moth, 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 moth. Brace my inner moth. Alright, let's go to the village itself.
On evening tides.
Does morning's light return?
Open the gates! The tributary is home!
Tributary, yeah? Got yourself a fancy title. Oh, wow. Haven. Mysidia. This is hella quaint.
Outsiders? Well, I never. Look at the size of that dog.
All right now, back to your duties.
Understandable. Torgal is
You'll
quite
have
the
to
sight.
forgive my people their curiosity. We don't get many visitors. Or any, truth be told.
Then we are honored to be the first.
This is quite extraordinary. Like stepping into another world.
Yeah, no kidding.
So do you believe me now?
You've made it difficult not to, my lady. But how did your people chance to settle here in the north? Unless I am much mistaken, the moats of water long called the coasts of southern Ash their home. Until Drake's Horn fell and the Blight forced them ever inland, where...
We met our doom, along with our dominant. I see you've read the Gregorian Church's account, but perhaps you'd like to hear ours. That building over there is the Witten Hall. It's where my people gather to discuss matters of import. We can speak more inside, once the place is ready to receive you. It shouldn't take long, but you're welcome to explore the village while I see to things.
Fair enough.
Thank you. We'll do just that.
Haven obelisk get activated. Haven, home of the moats of water. Haven is blessed with clear skies, clean water, and plenteous game, but only for as long as the Clinton tribe's glamour holds. That's not ominous at all. I'm sure it'll be fine.
It'll be them then. Don't look like much if you ask me.
Boy, you're the judge.
He's coming over here. What do we do? I don't know. Just look busy.
They do not know how to react to my presence.
I
Chickens!
give you my grain, you give me your eggs. Everyone's happy. Except for the eggs, maybe.
Except for the eggs. It's fine, we'll just not mention the eggs.
Stalks are thin, the leaves limp. We should dress the soil with dung and straw at once, or I fear for the autumn harvest.
I'm still struggling to grow things, though. Sign of the actuality. We're just gonna loot the locals box, I'm sure we'll be fine. Angelus Ornament.
Just you stay away from that temple. Do you hear me?
I heard you the first time.
I'm sorry, but I don't like it. Outsiders should stay on the outside.
Contrary, indeed. Someone's enjoying picking some flowers. Well, I'm here to help y'all, good sir. Birds. Certainly not here to cause a fuss or anything. And that I wouldn't be here if I wasn't invited, because we wouldn't know about this place in any way, shape, or form. Look at all the flowers. And all the butterflies. Up on these like a monkey. There's their stores, clearly.
Look, that one's got a black cape.
Do you think he's the leader?
Ah, yes, he has a cape. He must be the leader. I mean, in this case, they're correct. Yes, but...
Don't think I can carry another barrel up those steps. If I had a crystal, maybe?
Those crystals are for the glamour, you lazy beggar. Now stop whining and get that water to the foundry.
We're complaining.
Intruders! We must flee!
It's all right. They're the tributary's guests.
After what their kind did to us. It's wrong.
Hey, I know y'all have your history, however... not on us.
Look, Nan, it's the outsiders.
Hush! It's not polite to call outsiders outsiders.
She says that she's calling us outsiders.
Ma'am, I want to play with the others.
Well, you should have thought about that before making such a mess.
Ah, kids.
How long do you think this bridge has been standing here?
Oh, at least as long as we have.
Laugh then.
Please laugh.
You used to work on the outside, didn't you? Is it really like the sea it is?
If you mean filthy, noisy, and rank, then no. It's much, much worse.
I mean, it's not a pleasant place out there, I'll give you that. It's what we've been trying to work on, as far as making things better.
Seems like one of the cairns was disturbed by an ibex. As if we didn't have enough to do. Busy or not, though, we'll need to see to it soon. Don't want the glamour unraveling.
Seems like the glamour unraveling would be very much a bad thing.
Suddenly, there were curls everywhere I looked. It was all I could do to make it back to Haven without being torn limb from limb.
All you could do. And there I was thinking you were a bearer.
Okay, there's corals about. Noted. The kitties are present. Chocobo!
Did you hear that, girl? You're going with father today.
If you don't mind, Manda, I'm in a hurry.
Chocobos. You heard the forest gate.
Tributary is in the Witten Hall, as you should be.
She said look around, so I'm looking around. and generally making my way towards that direction. Just thoroughly exploring everything first.
Please, Grandad, tell us another story about the witch.
What about the witch? Witch. Dun.
The poor things are as pale as ghosts. Are they unwell?
I don't think so, ma'am. It's just the way they are.
They're just so pale. It's like, hey, that's me. Pale. And the box. Ooh. A panning and an orchestration roll.
Oh, do you think he bites?
Who? The Hound? Or his master?
I was just about to ask that. It's like, who are you talking about? The dog or us? Because one of those options I'm going to have more concerns about than the other.
Welcome to Haven. The tributary awaits you within the Witten Hall.
I think we've generally explored everywhere. That's blocked off. Nothing much to go there. Alright. And open.
So what do you think of our little haven in the woods? It might not have all the comforts of a southern settlement, but at least it's ours.
And there's a lot to be said for that. It can't have been easy keeping this place a secret.
Not easy, no. We've dedicated our lives to maintaining the glamour that conceals us. Us and Walias.
This man, Walias, is he Leviathan's dominant?
That's right. Though he's no man, Walias is still a baby.
Oh.
A baby?
Forgive me, but you said that the Dominant and his icon were bound inside the Surge almost a century ago. That would surely make him older still.
It would, if he'd been allowed to age. But the spell robbed the poor bairn of even that.
I'm sorry?
Walias was the son of my great-grandfather. Leviathan awoke within him almost immediately. But instead of allowing the lad to live out his life as a valued member of the community, my ancestors sought to put his power to other uses. Sadly for them, the icons sensed their treachery and summoned a wave so large it would have swallowed the entire village if my ancestors hadn't stopped him.
Oh.
Then it is not the surge that binds the child, but time itself.
Yes.
Forgive me. I'm still not sure I understand.
I'm not surprised. It isn't the easiest thing to explain.
Yeah, fair.
Which is why it might be better if I took you to see him. Show you exactly what he has to endure.
That is why we came.
Then let us be off. There's a road that leads north from the village. It'll take us right into the Surge.
Oh boy. They're just a baby.
Are you bound for the Wave, tributary?
We are, Delina. Have you spread the word about our guests?
I have. Everyone knows to treat them as family.
You shouldn't have any trouble now, but just in case, I would have you accept this symbol of our people.
As is tradition. Seal obtained. You accept this ceaseless rill from...
That's very kind.
From her.
I look forward to meeting the family.
The feeling's mutual.
Sure.
Should the tributary be indisposed, feel free to ask me any questions you might have regarding the village, and I'll do my best to answer.
Thank you. We will.
Then I bid you good tide.
Our storehouse lies across the bridge. If you're short of supplies, you may find what you need there. Though we will have to ask you for recompense, poor as we are.
Alright, and we've got a couple quests too. Accounts the pursuit of knowledge. The Witten Hall, which we were just at. Moose Cup. Below Gate, High Gate, the Foundry, the Stores. And then her, if we want to ask about things.
My lord.
Ask about Dalina.
My name is Delina.
And I serve as adjutant to Lady Shula, tributary of Mysidia. While other adjutants who came before me played the role of guardian as well as aide, Lady Shula is an able warrior in her own right, and requires no protection. So I assist her in ministering to other people's affairs, while she is absent or indisposed.
By way of example.
It was I who informed the rest of the village of your coming, at the tributary's request. If there is aught you wish to know of our people or our village, please do not hesitate to ask. Ask about the village.
As I'm sure you're aware.
This land was once the domain of the northern Thans, though this settlement had lain abandoned for some time when our ancestors' wanderings finally brought them here. Remote as it was, it seemed to them the ideal place to settle, and they duly cast the glamour over it, that their new home might remain hidden.
The secret of the spell itself
had been passed down from generation to generation since the time we left Ash. We used it to disguise our camps, and that the custodians of the lands through which we wandered should not learn of our trespass. And it was these temporary enhancements that led our ancestors to contemplate a more permanent solution upon arriving here.
So they built the cairns.
Filled with all the shards of crystal the tribe could spare, and summoned forth a glamour large enough to cover the entire land. And for many days and nights thereafter, their bearers labored to attune the spell, that the outside world might see this place slowly succumb to the blight.
And thus we hid ourselves away.
Welcoming none into our private haven. Until you, that is. At first, the spell only worked one way. It was only after the skies changed that we conjured a second illusion for the benefit of those inside. It was Lady Shula's idea, a salve for the nerves of those who feared the whirling storm clouds were a harbinger of the end. I pray that it brings you a little relief that the darkness of the world beyond the wall, as it has done us. So maybe this area hasn't actually succumbed to the blight, but the skies are a different matter. The skies are the skies. Let's go about the moats of water.
Our story began
on the narrow coasts of southern Ash, where, for want of arable land, we relied on the mountain rains to quench our thirst, and the bounty of the sea to fill our bellies. And thus did we learn the value of water.
After the fall of Drake's Horn,
we spent decades in exile, drifting across the deserts and snowfields of the Twins, until at last we arrived here in Mysidia, our second true home. Here we found mountains, rivers, and seas not unlike those of our first home in Ash. All that we lacked was crystal. We have no mother crystal of our own here, nor have we ever received any stipend from our neighbors. Were it not for the few shards we had been able to stockpile during our wanderings in storm, we might never have survived the first few winters, let alone cast the glamour that protects us. For to demand that the bearers among us sacrifice their lives for the benefit of the ones for the others was never an option. The hardships we had faced on our journey had brought us together, and we would not be divided again. Thankfully, our unity proved our strength. And so here we have stayed, dependent only upon the blessings which this land provides us. The springs, the rivers, the seas, these are all we motes of water need.
Fare you well, my lord.
Sid!
Hello.
You are Sid, aren't you? The man the tributary told us about? I wonder if you could help me.
With what exactly?
Oh, nothing too troublesome. Do you know my husband, Pavat? He's the village smith, among other things. Anyway, his name day's not far off, and I wanted to make a gift for him. He's a craftsman, you see, and he's been fretting about running low on the flowers he uses for dye making, so I wondered if you might collect some for me and give them to him.
Would this gift not be better coming from you?
Perhaps, but it can't, for reasons I can't go into. Please, I know it sounds daft, but I'd be ever so grateful.
Deliver flowers to the smith. Well, alright. I thought that counts.
Fine. Which flowers does your husband need?
The sweet little blue ones that grow around the fount. Elder's blessings, they're called. We use them to dye our fabrics so we always feel close to water like they are. You don't need to go to the trouble of picking them yourself, though. Just speak to the field hands and ask them to share their harvest with you. 2 basketfuls should be enough for my husband to be getting on with.
2 basketfuls it is.
Clive has that expression of, why am I the one doing this? I'm sure we're about to find out. The Elder's blessings from the flower pickers.
Excuse me. I wonder, might you be able to spare a basket of Elder's blessings? Pavart's wife tasked me with collecting some for her husband, and suggested that I speak to you.
Ah. Werda wants you to bless her better half with the fruits of our labour, does she? Go on then. Give the old fool something to squirm about.
Something to squirm about.
I'm sorry.
Ah, don't worry about it. An old fool Pavart may be, but if you come bearing gifts, he's not fool enough to turn you away.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you.
Clive is so confused. It's like, beg pardon? Sharp-tongued soul.
The mirrors. My people believe they frighten off trespassing demons by showing them the evil in their hearts. Would you care to take a look?
I see a handsome mug. Flower picker number 2.
Ah, welcome to Haven, friend.
Thank you. Forgive my presumptuousness, but the smith's wife has asked me to make her husband a present of some Elder's blessings. 2 basketfuls, to be precise.
Wow. I have 1, if that's any help.
It is. I'm much obliged. They really are beautiful.
Aren't they just?
They really
Though
are.
That's not the only reason they have a special place in our hearts. Legend has it that when our people fled from Ash, the tributary of the time took some seeds with them. And as they wandered high and low across the Twins, he'd plant them wherever they stopped for water. Every elder since has done the same. So when we finally put down roots here in Mysidia, the flowers did too.
How sweet.
Well, that's 2 basketfuls. Time to visit Pavat.
I don't think I need a teleport. He's right over here. Hi.
What do you want?
Your wife asked me to bring you these flowers.
Basket full of flowers. The Elder's blessings that grow by the water's edge yield a lasting blue dye, with which the motes of water are wont to stain their fabrics. This much is known. Quite why Werda, the wife of Haven's leading artist in Pavat, needs Clive's assistant in restocking her husband's supply of the flowers remains a mystery.
That woman. Come out. I know you're there.
Who? Me?
What have I been dragged into?
Would either of you care to explain what's going on?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to deceive you. It's just, my husband can be a bit standoffish at times, and I thought this might be a good way for the two of you to get acquainted. What with you being a swordsman like, and him being the only smith in the village. It'd be a shame if you couldn't turn to him for help.
The only reason he couldn't turn to me for help is because I had my hands full with all the orders you lot dumped on me. I'm pretty much done with them now, though. But, for the record, the tributary said that we were to lend you outsiders our aid, and that's exactly what I was planning to do. With or without my darling wife's meddling. Still, here we are. Acquainted. So, if there's out you need, just bring us the materials, all right?
All right.
All right, then. And tar for the flowers. I was running low.
You use them for dyeing, I hear.
Aye. Crush the petals and it makes a fine and lasting blue. We use it to stain the cloth for our tunics and pennons. It reminds us where we come from, like.
As motes of water. Children of the sea.
That's right. The pattern, too, was left by our ancestors.
That's a neat pattern.
The Ceaseless Rill, it's called. It symbolizes the river of our tribe, with the strength of Leviathan running through it. And no matter how that river has ebbed and flowed, changed its course, the flowers have always been with us, growing on our banks. I should get back to work. If you need something crafting, let me know.
I will. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Wasn't it just?
As odd as the circumstances around it were. Reflection of Earth, Titanic Block. Enhances Titan's iconic feat, Titanic Block, making it capable to block attacks from behind while restoring a small amount of the HP regain gauge. Huh. I see. Getting some very interesting trinkets. Haven Foundry is now available. We'll be poking our head at it to see. Is there anything up here? No? Okay.
What is it you want?
It's like, is this just our usual stuff? We have our Defender Enhancer. Yeah, we have our regular swords, our regular stuff, so if you still need to get equipment going, or reinforced, I guess here's your ticket. And if nothing else, you get that trinket. Alright, well. We've kind of gotten ourselves a bit loaded up, but trinket's nice.
Where in the blue heavens has that girl got to?
They seem like they need help.
Oh, I'll have her hide when she gets back. Oh, sorry. I was leagues away. How can I help you? If you're after something from the storehouse, it's actually my wife you'll want to talk to. She will have to charge you for the goods, though. Not that we'd fleece you or anything. It's just, you know, needs must.
I understand.
Saying that, she might not be able to get anything down for you for a bit.
Ah, right.
She's got her hands full with the inventory, you see. It should have been my daughter's job, really, but the willful little rills decided to make herself scarce. The heavens only know where that girl's got to.
If you'd like me to keep an eye out for her.
Oh, no. I couldn't ask that of an outsider. Could I? You wouldn't mind?
We're used to it, mate. The pursuit of knowledge. Help the storekeeper find his daughter. Alright.
Of course not. She won't have gone far, will she?
I hope not. But I've scoured the entire village for her and come up empty-handed. Can't help thinking she might have gone on another one of her little adventures.
Ah. A free spirit, is she?
Aye, that she is. Can't get her to sit still. Especially once you heard you lot were on your way. Outsiders! You should have seen her little eyes light up. If she wanted to watch you arrive, she'd have made for the low gate where you first came in. The guard there might have spotted her. Maybe you could ask him. Ruka, her name is.
All right. I'll let you know if I find her. Try not to worry.
Easier said than done, I'm sure. Is there a kid, after all?
Hear me, mine ancestors. Grant me the strength to tame the troubled waters of mine heart, that it might at last find serenity.
You. Excuse me. You haven't seen the storekeeper's daughter, have you?
Little Ruka? I have, as it happens. She went out through the gate not long ago.
Out of the village? Alone?
Aye, she does it all the time. There's a path off to the left which leads down to the river. Nice little spot, that. And safe as you like. The beasts of the mountain don't dare come so close to the village. That's where she'll be. Go and have a look if you don't believe me.
I will.
Not that we don't believe you, but we're just trying to find them. Saruko by the riverside.
This must be the path.
I knew this path had to be here for some reason. Ranger is, of course, the side quest.
They're not here either.
You, child.
It's you! I've been looking everywhere for you.
You must be Ruka.
You know my name? Can you lot read minds?
No, your father's looking for you.
Your father asked me to keep an eye out for you. You left without telling him where you were going. He was worried.
But I went to look for you.
Well, now you found me. What do you say we head back to the village and let your father know you're safe?
All right. And on the way home, you can tell me all about the world beyond the wall. I want to know everything.
Everything might be a stretch.
That might be a bit much.
Thank you for bringing her home. And sorry for the trouble.
Oh, no. It was a pleasure.
Daddy, did you know that there are villages 10 times as big as Haven in the outside world? 10 times! Cities, they call them. And in these cities, they have great big walls and towers And castles.
Oh, to think I was worried. You can tell me all about the outside world later, Sweet Pea. Now go and help your mum with the stores.
All right.
Thanks for putting up with her questions. She, has a lot of them. One of the big ones being, what are the people beyond the wall like? Reckon you've made a good first impression.
Are we the only ones she's ever met?
Now you are. The rest of the world can't know we're here, so we'll have to be very careful who we're letting in and out. A few of us might make the occasional trip to shore for supplies, but for the most part, we'll make do with what we've got, including what the old Northerners left us.
Yes. You built on top of the old ruins, didn't you?
Well, they make for fine foundations. Their masons clearly knew what they were doing.
Clearly, yeah.
That's one thing we don't have to worry about. Oh, it's everything else that's the problem. Medicines, metals for tool making, anything like that. We have to dress up as traveling merchants and make a trip to the outside and pray to every cloud in the heavens that nobody sees through us.
Which explains why you need Gil.
Aye. And now Rook is back, my wife should be free to assist you with any potential purchases. So please, do make good use of our stores, because we fully intend to make good use of your coin.
I'll be sure to keep my purse strings loose.
No guarantees, though. Aegis tallow. Rendered from the fat of boar or bison, or in the case of Mysidia, chocobo or ibex. The tallow is widely used in the manufacture of foul-smelling candles and oily soaps. Blacksmiths have also been known to employ the substance in the final stages of polishing steel. This particular sample appears to have been affected by sulfate of ether, which has somehow slowed its degradation process, allowing it to maintain both its vibrancy and viscosity, despite having been left untouched for several decades. Haven stores now available. Unlocked our quick access store here.
It's a pity nothing but the foundations were left standing. A whole storehouse made of stone would make it a lot easier to keep our supplies in good nick.
I'm sure it would have been, yes. So you're being very literal on, yeah, foundations.
Will you be back soon? You've still got to tell me everything else about the outside world.
Everything else.
Thanks for bringing me daughter back. I don't grudge her looking for adventure, but she's got to pull her weight like the rest of us. Anyway, now we've got the inventory done, I can attend to my own tasks, like seeing to our visitors' needs. So, what's the route you wanted? When you've decided what you want, just let me know.
Oh, there is better gear. I see. Minwa waistcloth. It is suspected that the dye made from flowers known as Elder's Blessings, grown in Mysidia, not only gives the motes of water's clothing its vibrant blue hue, but that ethereal residue attributed to an ancient spell cast upon the land somehow increases the dye's permanence, which in turn renders the cloth applied thereto more resistant to both damage from external forces and natural degradation. A heart, while a fine place for fancy, is nowhere to hide your purse. Mode of water witticism.
Well, if you're sure you need it.
It's better than what I've got. Minwa armoring. Upon their 16th name day, every mode of water is fitted with a hand-carved wooden torque that they will keep for the rest of their lives. A vestige of their tribe's long years of wandering following the fall of Drake's Horn, in which the loss of members was commonplace. The ring represents a singular bond between the motes that transcend both physical and spiritual distance. Know that even should you walk an abyss, our hands will guide you home. Mote of water adage. So 5 hit points, but for 16 defense is pretty decent.
May it serve you well.
Safe haven orchestration roll. Pretty sure this is this music.
Well,
For once, I'll
if
buy
you're
one of
sure you
these
need it.
because this is just out in the middle of it. Certainly in a more out of the way
Then I
spot.
bid you good tide.
Now the question is, can these items be upgraded? So silver penning is a sell thing. Got a bunch of stuff I haven't sold that we can't sell. As its surface is so time-worn as to render any markings indistinguishable, we may never know when or by whom this ancient silver coin was minted. However, considering that Gil has been in circulation since the advent of the realm's current calendar, the piece is quite possibly over 1,000 winters old. Also, this we did pick up, the ageless odorament. To hide the foul odor produced by tallow candles, tallow soap, and tallow polish, the people of Mysidia would apply generous amounts of heavily scented oils to anything and everything that came into contact with the stuff. This particular amphora appears to have been affected by a surfeit of ether, which has somehow slowed its degradation process, allowing it to maintain its floral aroma despite having been left untouched for several decades. The seal marks its bearer as a trusted ally of Shula, tributary of the motes of water. We shall be waiting until the tides bear you back to shore. Interesting to see new items here, but at the same time, if it's
What is it you want?
more things we have to do, then that does make sense. Alright, and I don't see any upgrade capacity yet. Otherwise it'd be the top, so they're just, for now, standalone items. Which, you know, fair enough. Standalone items with some better things for them. Also got a reflection of fire and reflection of earth. Now that we've gotten 2 of them, leading me to believe that there will be more for other things as we unlock matters. Also, we've got a hell of a full party.
How
Look at
long
everybody.
do you think this bridge is?
Anything else here? Nope, doesn't look like it.
Suddenly, there were curves.
Alright, and we need to go out this door.
Off to the surge, are you? Well, just you stay close to the tributary. We don't want you getting lost in the forest.
That would be unideal, yes.
There's a pair of ships just up ahead.
Ships? But are we not still leagues from the shore?
I don't believe she stuttered. Oh wow, look at that. There's a lot of areas that have opened up. Or at least can potentially open up in due course.
Get him! This one!
Dog suddenly flying through the screen.
It's over!
No, 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 no final scene.
To me, boy.
And I've already taken damage. Because I'm good at this. I'm not. I'm definitely not. Also, I know this isn't the right way, but I'm curious. And the music stopped. I'm sure this will be important for something later. Don't just get the music stopping for no reason. Keeping a very close eye for chests now, because if they're gonna be dropping those talisman improving things, then I
The
want
quickest
my
route
eyes
to the
up.
surge is due east, past the second galley.
Shula, how did these ships come to be here?
What do you imagine happens when an icon of water gets angry?
Really, brother, did you have to ask?
You know, it had to be put on the record. Oh god, the spiders are back. Now I know this is the wrong way. However, there's an item here. I can't just ignore an item. What are you taking me for? Someone with restraint? I'm going to exercise restraint. Another shiny. It's like I'm just gonna keep getting distracted. One was one thing, two is another.
This one. It's over. Get him.
Like how she just comes screaming in with an axe. It's like, alright, fair enough. Fair play. We've got our warrior. Oh, God.
Converies. Foul creatures consumed by their hatred for everyone and everything.
Everything save sharp knives, it seems.
Oh god, the Tomberries! Oh no, they're here now. I'm afraid. One should always be afraid of the Tomberries. Because where there's smaller Tomberries, there's worse Tomberries. I fear. I fear. Gone for a very peculiar design with them here in this game too, it looks like. That is certainly disturbing. Quite disturbing. They gave us a potion after that. Okay, so down route number 1, that way, is spiders. It's down the other path. And I'll be checking both paths for the obvious reasons. Loot, chests, all that business.
Get him!
Sorry, just trying to practice my fundamentals because for some reason I have been struggling with that. Sorry. Let's deal with that. They don't seem to have those problems. Makes one think to join in on a single-player game. It's almost like there's just no cognitive effect.
I can smell the sea. It's
of
not
what's
far
actually
now.
going on the stream. Maybe it'd just be nice to have people who are people that are just like, hi, I'm watching. And that's that. Jesus fucking hells. Not expecting you to burst out from nowhere. Really was not expecting the random plan. The guy didn't see a spider.
Over here.
Okay. Alright. Random wild fawn. I like to jump out from nowhere and startle the fuck out of you. Fair enough. Fair enough, game. Fair enough. What we can say out of this is the other path was the friendlier path. Oh, just some gazelle. But hey, I'm an explorer, I can't help it. See a path not taken, and I'm like, I'm a taken. Ah, there we go. I knew there had to be something here. For the effort. It's fool's gold. My reward was fool's gold. My reward was motherfucking fool's gold. Okay, it's used in crafting at least. Thank gods. Fool's gold. Though readily available in the mountains of Mysidia, few miners seek out this splendid ore, as it makes both a poor substitute for both gold and iron. The former of which it contains none, and the latter than which it is harder to work, despite being made up of almost entirely of the substance. Yet in spite of those faults, the region's tonberries, for some unknowable reason, are drawn to the mineral. Fools that they are. Let's not insult the tonberries. Not at least when they could potentially be in shanking range. And oh boy, if they are in shanking range, then they're gonna fucking shank me. That's Tonberry. And that's why I worry. Tonberries have the potential of being a very deadly enemy in a Final Fantasy game.
How will we reach the surge?
We'll follow the coastline north. There's a bridge that'll take us across to the cape.
Ooh. Look at that view. View of the oceans and the cliffs.
You don't want to go down there. Trust me.
Do I even want to ask why?
Yes, Clive, we do want to ask, because I'm morbidly curious, fellow. But I see you're not going to ask why, so I'll have to suffice. And keep my tongue. Joshua had enough of that deer. Okay, so Ariel... You eventually get pissed off at my presence. Huh? Huh? I just keep on staring at you. Yep! Hey! Level up. Level 49. 3,540 HP. 499 attack. 387 defense. 499 stagger. 124 strength. 137 vitality. 124 will. Yay, experience. Especially since everything's level 50 and thus the level was 2
Might
levels
I
above me.
inquire about the ray of light?
It's what prevents the surge from being reclaimed by the sea. And Dwalius by his people.
Help me, boy.
Well, that was bullshit. Well, if y'all wanted to know why I was worried about Final Sting earlier, hi, it's that. Final Sting has always been a terrifying ability. For some reason, it wasn't letting me get Garuda grasp it.
There's it, boy.
Which made for less than ideal circumstances there. And by that I mean, fucking ow. My everything. Sorry, dear, I was using you for overkill. Wait a second. That isn't a rock. You're not a rock. You're a turtle.
To me, boy.
I don't know why I just sometimes drop that toward my combos. probably didn't need the giant phoenix laser, but I appreciate your effort, Joshua. I appreciate your adherence to overkill. This is all partly for experience, partly just... I'm trying to get a hang of fundamentals again. I don't get why it just sometimes doesn't. There's another turtle. Sick on you. And another turtle. So many turtles. I think I want to fight all the turtles. No, I wanted that the other way game. Another item here, at least. Well, so understandably, we did not bring our chocobos across the bay. Aha, there is a box there. Bullshit. Speaking of bullshit. I've just... Turtles really aren't the most fun enemy to fight. Because they really do limit your repertoire by a fucking lot. Loot. You just oil stone. might be useful for something. Alright. As much as we are near our destination, need to see if there's... I need to check if there's anything around this other turtle. Fighting it is very much optional and... be ideal, but... Okay, I don't see anything around it. God damn it. When I press it down, I'm meaning to go down. Tailwind Bay Obelisk.
You said before that the child is bound within the surge. But you've yet to tell us how we're meant to reach him. I trust we won't have to hold our breath.
No. The surge wraps around the cape without engulfing it. If we continue to its tip, there is a path down to the seabed. And the wave's origin.
All right. It won't be the first dominant we've met at the bottom of the ocean.
Not wrong there. He kicked our ass that time. Go back around to here. Tailwind Bay. For the millennia has the pounding surf of his bay slowly carved Tailwind's crescent of imposing cliffs. That surf not frozen in time, mind. And the surge. A lone wave rises to eternity, cursed never to break, the hands of time having stilled the rage of its tortured creator. Nothing else to worry about, I assume, so let's just proceed. Oof, look at that. The surge in Mysidia.
It's not much further now.
The path seems well kept. Do you and the villagers often come this way?
Only me. Once every new moon without fail. It is my duty both as village elder and Walius's descendant.
But surely no one blames you for what happened. Why should you bear the responsibility alone?
You misunderstand. I do it because I want to. To show him that he isn't alone, and that there are still some of us who would see an end to his suffering. Suffering you will soon witness with your own eyes. The forest grows quickly here. Left unattended, the path would be reclaimed in a matter of moons.
I can see. Life certainly is vibrant around here.
Does the light point the way to the child?
It does indeed.
Any loot or anything hiding around? Just need to make sure, especially since we're in a dungeon at the moment.
Look at all the droplets of water suspended in midair.
Where they have remained untouched by time for 80 summers.
It's not right.
No. It's not.
Yeah, what they said. Certainly isn't. Dear gods, look at those waves. They're a lot more intimidating this up close now. Yeah, they are.
There. Up ahead.
There isn't just heat anywhere here, but I mean, I'm not gonna keep checking. Oh yeah, the epicenter.
Down in the center. Follow me.
Oh yeah, that's just a baby.
He's still primed.
I'll never forget my first priming. The fear.
Yeah.
I was old enough to understand what was happening. One can only imagine how this poor child felt.
He is the victim of an unforgivable sin. Committed by people who saw him as nothing but a means to an end. He must be so frightened.
Then I'll ease his burden.
You don't mean?
I'm not going to hurt him. Contrary to the tales, I don't go around killing dominants for no reason. What if I told you there was a way to remove Wallis's icon?
I tell you, you were a madman.
It's hard to believe, I know. But it can be done. Though, it isn't without its risks. Part of the icon remains no matter what.
So, it might still come to violence.
I don't know. It depends on the dominant. I've seen things end well, and I've seen things spiral out of control.
Yep.
But I do know one thing. If we turn our backs on this child, there will be no end to his suffering. And I think that a worse fate than the alternative. Don't you?
Very well. Do what you must. And whatever happens, I will own the consequences.
Oh boy.
Don't be afraid, little one. Let me bear the weight.
God, the music surge.
Hush now. It's going to be all right.
Is it done?
I think so. I can feel the icon inside me. But something's wrong.
Oh, what's going on? Hi.
He wasn't just afraid. He was angry. All right. Let's see what you've given me.
The power of water. Clive has claimed a portion of the icon Leviathan's essence. Attuning with Leviathan not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spells, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities, such as Crosswell, an inescapable rush of water that pummels enemies from multiple angles. Ability details are found in the Abilities tab in the main menu. Leviathan's Feat. Leviathan's iconic feat, Servant's Cry, can be used to summon to Clive's offhand a sea-spitting serpent capable of dealing precision strikes to enemies at great distances. Pressing X in this state will unleash a tidal torrent, multiple bursts of water capable of forcibly knocking back smaller creatures, while pressing Y will fire a powerful jet of water, a tidal stream, at enemies situated just outside melee range. Tidal Gauge. Using these attacks will deplete your tidal gauge, becoming unavailable when the gauge is empty. The gauge will slowly replenish over time, but can be refilled quicker by pressing B. Time a second press perfectly with the on-screen prompt to immediately refill the gauge, as well as earn unlimited ammunition for a short period of time. We have a fucking quick load. Quick reload. The tidal gauge is also replenished when successfully executing a precision dodge. Ah, that's tradition. Roll. Oh! When using Serpent's Cry, pressing RB again while dodging will cause Clive to roll in the air, extending the dodge even further. Tidal Torrent can be used while rolling by pressing X. Only Leviathans are available during this battle.
Is that Leviathan?
No, just an egg, but a formidable adversary nonetheless.
Oh, look. It has friends.
It's really weird. There we go.
Nice try. Too slow.
well.
Interesting. Urko slain. You've got gunner mode now. Aqueous orb. It has been noted that, in some early texts, our forebears would oftentimes refer to crystals as orbs. And while the use of all capital letters to this day cannot be satisfactorily explained, okay, there literally is a reason for why that was all in caps. Not explained reason, but reason. The term itself is most likely one scholar's interpretation of text transcribed from a much older language. This pale blue fragment, taken from the body of the Ejai Empiricos, however, is indeed an orb. And while nigh flawless and teeming with the wild whirls and eddies of pure life energy, by no means does it warrant rendering in the uppercase.
Is everyone all right?
He seems calmer now.
You said Walius was frozen in time. But he knew we were here. How?
I don't know. He's never reacted to anything or anyone. Until now.
The child has been bound for nigh on a century. If he has been conscious from the first, we must remove the seal at once.
It's not that simple. I wish it were, but... there's more to this tale. It would be better if I explained back at the village.
I see. Then let's return before it gets dark.
I'm sorry, Walius. I will make this right.
Things are never simple here in a day with Clive.
So, part of Leviathan is inside you now, is it? Does it hurt?
No. Not anymore, anyway.
It used to hurt.
Because I still have need of your strength. If you want to know the rest, we should head to the Witten Hall.
Of course.
Oh, yep. Our thing's expanded. And now, Leviathan channeled. Basic X and Y actions into powerful range attacks. Let's see here. Details. Serpent's details summon a sea-spitting serpent capable of dealing precision strikes to enemies at great distances. While the creature is summoned, Clive's basic battle actions are transformed into ranged attacks. Tidal Torrent fires multiple shots of water that not only deal damage, but knock back smaller creatures. And Tidal Stream fires a tight jet of water that ruptures the land it strikes, dealing damage to all nearby enemies. Pressing X immediately following a precision dodge will result in a precision torrent. And pressing Y immediately following a precision dodge will result in a precision stream. Okay, so if we can get a precision dodge while we're doing it, do a follow-up attack. Pressing RB a second time while dodging will cause Clive to roll in the air, further extending the dodge. Tidal Torrent is available for use while rolling. Tidal Gauge. Using tidal attacks will deplete your tidal gauge. Tidal gauge is empty, tidal attacks will become unavailable. Can be refilled by pressing B. Refilling this matter brings up a special on-screen prompt. quick refill, restores gauge, period of unlimited ammo. Tidal gauge is also replenished by executing percent dodge, as well as by the passage of time. Upgraded action. If Burning Blade has been acquired, holding X will initiate a charge torch. Oh, you can charge them. If Charged Magic has been acquired, holding Y will initiate a charge stream. If Lunge has been acquired, AX will cause Clive to jump back while launching a volley of ranged tidal bombs. Oh. So our Lunge basically gets inversed. Mastery extends the tidal gauge, extends unlimited ammunition period following a quick refill. Interesting. Okay, what have we got for our various things? We got a good... Oh, jeez. We've got a good stagger one, in that it's a fucking Gatling gun. Launch a long-range rapid-fire salvo of water that is capable of severely knocking back smaller enemies. Both L and RL can be used to aim, knocks back smaller enemies, gradually augments firing speed while ability is active, increasing maximum possible hit count, that's the upgrade, and Mastery allows assignment to any other ability. Okay, I like that one. Crosswell is that one. Creates twin waves that rush inwards, dragging smaller enemies to a certain point before Clive. Creates twin walls of water that surge together, causing damage. I didn't use any of these. I probably should have experimented. I was just kind of busy... the gun. Drags all smaller enemies caught in the swell to the point of collision. Effective in reining in spread out targets. Extends range of swell, increasing its overall area of coverage. Abyssal Tear. Like, that one's kind of a balanced one. Rips open a slowly expanding gateway to the murky depths of the sea. What the hell? And when the timing is right, summon forth an abyssal storm that hones in on nearby enemies. Tear open a temporary gateway to the bottom of the sea directly above Clive's head. Execute the ability to vent 3 bursts of water through the gates to all nearby enemies. Knock down smaller enemies, effective in bringing down flying targets or interrupting spells. Tier size will slowly increase over time, as indicated by an on-screen gauge. Tier size... Where's the tear size? Tear. Possibly. Tear size increase is ranges from 1 to a maximum of 3. The larger the tear, the more water will pass through a vent. Executing a persistent dodge while Abyssal Tear is active will increase its growth speed. Both creating an Abyssal Tear and executing vent can be done while in mid-air. Upgrade increases maximum tear size from 3 to 4, allowing more water discharge during events. And... oh dear heavens. Tsunami. Conjure a whirling wave of titanic proportions to swallow up and spit out all enemies caught in the surf. Conjure a massive tidal wave that engulfs the land both in front of and behind Clive. It severely knocks back all smaller enemies caught in the wave. Upgrade, increase hits. Hi, as I now have to figure out a build for Gunner mode. Because this is apparently a thing now. regret this, but... And the Leviathan. That's a big stagger. This is a big health. How do we usually have this set out? Ah, right, other way. I change things around, but I do like those, generally. Just Judgment Bolt, Diamond Bust, dust there. I admit this is a lot of big firing things, however, this is just a quick toggle together and see. And also pet the good boy. It's the big...
Dad, the tributary's back. Do you think the save Valius?
We'll find out soon enough, son.
We're working on things. Apparently it's more complex than just visiting there.
And what are you two drawing?
The rill. We're seeing who's fastest, and I'm going to win.
Bastard things. Tore the fish right out of the baskets.
You're being harried by fishermen.
Titus, that's cold.
Okay, sir. You seem to be coughing.
I will have to charge you.
Okay,
Then I bid you good tide.
I am actually full on potions. You have actually new things now.
Yes.
There actually is a better weapon. Holy shit. Okay then. I see. I see, game. Replacing my weapon. Alright, fine. We got some use out of it at least. Tide Strike, 400, 400. That's an improvement of 25 apiece. Surge to the tide, the water rising, as if it were some mighty whale stranding itself upon the shore. Iconomachy, Book of Currents, 1540. Or Bright Magic Dash.
There. A good tide to you.
It's a sleek looking blade at least. It's like, ah, I see, there is another one.
She showed them the surge. But what if the...
What? Made it come back to life? And how do you reckon they'd manage that? Outside of magics?
So it definitely has some color to it.
O ceaseless rill, guide thy bounty unto our withered shores this day.
Also, that woman was hella panicking.
No sign of the child.
You don't think he's...
He's not dead. Things are just complicated as far as the seal goes, apparently. Learn more once I actually talk to Our Lady.
So these hens were a gift from the dame, were they? There are more than I can count.
You do have two hands, you know.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's one hiding behind me. That's all countable on one hand.
Almost time for harvest, then?
Aye, and still the heads aren't heavy. Must be salt in the soil.
Y'all are close to the ocean.
If we pick too many of the flowers, there won't be enough left to go to seed. And then next year, we won't have any.
Gotta be conservative with your resources. Hello, seagulls. Mine, mine, mine.
The broom is your war hammer. The leaves our mortal enemy. Show them no mercy for the glory of Mysidia.
Well, someone's into their job. Not expecting that laugh, though. Alright, let's talk about things. This new sword now.
To understand the spell which binds Walius, you must first know who we are, and what drove my forebears to commit such an atrocity. This tapestry is our story, the one that brought us here. After generations of wandering, my people sought refuge in northeastern Storm, some 170 years ago. But in exchange for our safety, the Gregorian Church demanded we renounce our faith, and branded us heretics when we could not.
To be exterminated, as a lesson to others.
And so was it chronicled in the imperial histories, for anything less would have made the Church seem weak. Yet a handful survived. The few who did fled north and west, and in doing so discovered two things that would forever shape our fates. The first was an old legend, revealing how to make your very own mother crystal.
Oh?
But that's impossible.
As they were soon to discover, aye.
Ah.
Far too late. Our ancestors convinced themselves that they could recreate the divine if they could only find a strong enough heart. A living being capable of channeling torrents of ether. And the heavens provided.
A dominant Walius.
They'd stumbled across a nostrum in an ancient ruin, which they believed could provoke a sudden outpouring of a creature's ether. They meant to enrage his icon. Leviathan would have destroyed everything, had our people not made their second important discovery. A means to stop time itself.
Where did they find that? The Northerners had no such magics, or they would have used them.
Oh yeah, they would have.
When our ancestors first arrived, the land was uninhabited, save for an old witch who lived on the highest peak. Her body had been consumed by the curse, a cruel payment for her long years of service to the Northern Thanes. So desperate were they to prevent the fall of Drake's Eye, they'd forced her to devise a spell to stop time.
But Drake's Eye did fall.
It did. When she finally perfected the necessary magics, it was already too late. As punishment for her failure, the Thanes exiled her to this forsaken place to live out the few days she had left. Knowing her suffering, our ancestors cared for her as best they could, and in return, She gifted them her spell. That even though she
Oh.
should die, her legacy might live on. So armed with both the knowledge of the ancients and the secrets of time, our ancestors settled upon an ambitious plan. They would create a new Mother Crystal and enchant it that it might endure for all eternity. Thus would our people's wandering, our suffering, finally end, and prosperity visit us once more.
Clearly did not go well.
And all it would require was the sacrifice of a single child. A small price to pay, or so they believed.
Another victim of man's blind reliance on the Mother Crystals.
Yep.
So we know the seal's source. How do we break it and restore the flow of time?
Do you recall the dome of light on top of the cliffs to the west? Inside lie the ruins of an old temple. It was there that the witch built the Vare, a conduit of sorts that channels her remaining ether into the surge. But it's been a long time since anyone set foot in the place. And now there are others who claim it as their own.
Then we shall go prepared for a fight. That said, it may be best if one of us stays behind.
You think the village could be in danger?
We saw the ether flow from Wallius in all directions, but only encountered a single familiar. There will be more. And should even one make its way here, I doubt the walls could hold it back for long.
Then I shall stay. The Phoenix will see your people safe, tributary.
You have my thanks.
Very well. We should depart at once. I fear time may no longer be a luxury we can afford.
That is a fair concern, yeah. There's a fair bit of ether that went around.
The Vare is not easy to find. We must first head north, and then west, deeper into the forest.
We have quite a bit of quests now. Like, that's still blocked off, that's still blocked off, that isn't. Though that might just be a dead end. Dark Gates, then some other areas too. Let's see what the various quests provide with us.
I suspect two dominants can handle whatever it is that awaits you atop that peak. And if not, there's always Lady Shula's battle axe.
She does have one hell of an axe. And yes, indeed, I was right. We now have our warrior of the party. For at least this arc.
My lord, may I speak with you a moment?
Figured out the second one. I am curious, yeah, there it is, Leviathan. I am curious to play around with Leviathans a bit more.
There is a matter with which I would beg your aid.
Of course, what is it?
Please, not so loud.
Something serious then?
Yes. I think we might have company. I was passing by the low gate when I saw a figure moving among the trees up on the cloak. At first, I thought it must have been you or your brother, so I didn't say anything, but the more I think about it, the more certain I am that the figure looked familiar.
And you're sure it wasn't one of the other villagers?
Positive. I think it was someone from outside the wall who has found his way inside. Of course, it could just be my imagination playing tricks on me. I only caught a fleeting glimpse, and it might have been you or your brother. But if it is who I think it is, we cannot allow him to leave now that he knows we're here. Would you go and see? Oh, he won't try to hurt you, believe me. Given what lurks in the forest, the only one likely to get hurt is him.
Search the cloak for the interloper. Very well.
Very well. Whether the man you saw is who you believe him to be or not, we need to know. It may yet be someone else entirely. Someone who means your people, or my people, harm.
We've definitely gotten some enemies.
Just promise me that if you do find someone up there...
Don't worry. I won't draw my sword unless I need to.
Thank you.
Yamila, this man you saw, might he be the customer you told me of?
I fear so.
The customer?
I'll explain later. Come on.
Like, I'll explain later. I do like her accent. It's like, yeah, I can get behind that. Other side. I don't know why I keep on trying to sprint. There is no sprint. But yeah, Joshua is a good one to help defend things. Because not only can he fight, he can also heal.
You don't think he's...
I can't go on like this.
Don't say that. You'll only get yourself worked up again.
Problem?
Just try to breathe. That's it.
Is everything all right?
Ah, you're the outsider. I'm Fannet, healer by trade. And this is Talor, one of my patients. He took ill not long after you arrived.
Nothing too serious, I hope.
I hope so too, but...
But?
This affliction, it's like nothing I've ever seen before. He complains of feeling chilled to the bone, but there's no fever to go with it. And my most powerful antalgic hasn't done a thing to ease the pain in his chest. I'm starting to wonder if his condition might require a different kind of treatment altogether. Shula said that you were here to help us. You couldn't help me, could you?
Help the healer? What ails you? Happy to help if I can.
I'd be happy to. If I can.
You can, don't worry. All I need you to do is speak to Talor's son, Pavat, over at the forge, and ask if he knows what his father was up to before he came down sick. Something must have caused this, and I want to find out what. The trouble is, Talor's too weak to speak, and I can't leave his side for long. So while you talk to Pavat, I'll pay his wife word a quick visit, just in case she knows anything.
All right.
And break.
Leave me be. Let me go. Let me go.
Oh, do you need something?
I do, though not from the forge. Fannet asked me to speak with you. She's looking into the cause of your father's illness and wondered if you could shed any light on the matter.
I see. Sorry. She shouldn't have dragged you into this.
It's no trouble, really. Tell me, did your father do anything out of the ordinary before he fell ill?
Not that I know of. But then I hardly see him. He's always out and about, like. Well, at least he was. Suppose he might have been a bit more fidgety than usual, but apart from that...
When you say out and about, where does he usually go?
Just round the village. Wanders over to Blazier's place most days. He's a fisher who lives on the other side of the fount. They're old friends. Maybe he knows something I don't.
Maybe. I'll go and speak with him.
Follow the line of acquaintances. No, that's it.
Greetings, stranger. What can I do for you?
Your name is Blazir, is it not? Pavad tells me you're a friend of his father's, and that the two of you may have spent some time together prior to his illness.
His illness? Talor's never been ill a day in his life. I don't know why he'd start now.
Oh, Fanny doesn't know either. It was she who asked me to look into his recent behavior on the off chance it might explain how his condition arose.
Oh, I suppose there was something that struck me as a bit odd. He kept asking about the woods. Did you see anything strange on your way back from the shore? Are you certain? Do you swear? That kind of thing. I didn't, of course. But he wouldn't let it go.
Huh.
It was like he was expecting something to happen. It was just a matter of when. Not that I know what. But he never told me anyway.
Well, that certainly does sound unusual.
Yeah, it does.
And it might just be what Fannet is looking for. Thank you.
Ah, don't mention it. Oh, and when you see Talor, wish him the best from me, eh?
Let's see what the healer makes of this.
Indeed, let us see, yeah? Did you see anything odd? It is strange.
I spoke with Werder, but she couldn't tell me anything. Did you have any better luck?
Nothing conclusive. But there was one thing. Blazir, the fisherman, told me that Talor had taken a sudden interest in the forest of late. He kept asking him if he'd seen anything unusual there on his way back from the coast, but never let on what exactly he was expecting him to have seen.
The forest between here and the coast. Surely not. But then...
Sad to do with Tomberries. I hope it doesn't.
I can't say for sure. But I think Talor's illness might have some connection to the Tomberries. You may have encountered them during your time here. The small, scaly beastmen.
Unfortunately,
you think
yes.
They may have caused Talor's illness.
I do. At least in a way. And if I'm right, it's no wonder the treatments I've been trying didn't work. Oh, I know it's a lot to ask, but would you go down into Father's Fell for me? There's an altar there. And if my fears are true, an offering upon it.
What is going on here?
Tomberry shenanigans.
Please. I'll explain everything when you return, but time flows fast. I beg you, make haste for Father's Fell and take the offering from the altar. Talor's life may depend on it.
Very well.
Y'all are part to learn part of the equation of why Tomberries are terrifying. It's not just their knives.
Oh, I never should have let him go alone. Ty, take me. What am I gonna do? You've got to help me. Shula said you were a force to be reckoned with. Are you?
Why do you ask?
Hey? Oh, sorry. I should explain. My name's Kitav. I'm worried about a friend of mine. He went into the forest and he hasn't come back. Would you help me find him?
Help the villager find his friend. Rules of honor. I can try.
I can try. Tell me what I need to know.
Of course. You know about the glamour our ancestors cast to keep this place hidden, right?
Shula told us about it, yes.
Right. So you know the cairns we use to maintain the spell? Well, it's me and my friend's job to maintain them. If it weren't for the likes of us, it would have faded years ago.
So your friend went into the forest to visit one of these cairns?
Aye, that's right. He said he was going down to Father's Fell. There are two cairns out that way, one by the banks of the Swift Run, and another near the Winged Wains, the, ships in the forest.
All right. How will I know this friend of yours?
His name's Nassef. He's about my height, but clean-shaven. If you could track him down and see that he's come to no harm, I'd be much obliged. I'll search the village, just in case anyone's seen him, and meet you back here.
Very well. One came by the ships, another by the river. Better get moving.
And once everyone left me in peace, I got the repairs done in no time.
Did you tell the fishes? They've been looking to get across to the sunken ruins for days.
Hail, stranger.
Hello.
Are you a rider by any chance?
I am. What gave me away?
Oh, I can smell it on you. The scent of the stables. And not just any stables. Something tells me you've never been one to ride half-starved birds with chine-gall and wet beak. If I had a guess, I'd say your bird eats only the finest greens and has her feathers groomed twice a day with a curl hairbrush.
Nothing but the best for my Ambrosia.
Ambrosia, eh? Pretty name. What's she like?
Well, she's tall and strong. And her feathers are as white as snow.
You're joking. You've got a white chocobo.
Yep.
I have, yes. I suppose they are rather rare.
This I've got to see. Can you bring her here?
Bird of passage. Listen to this stable hand's plea. I would if I could.
I would if I could, but I doubt Shula's skiff could hold her.
Me dad's got a boat. And he's ferried chocobos before. You could get him to bring her. It'd be perfect timing and all. He's preparing for a trip beyond the wall as we speak. I'm sure he'd help you if you asked.
He would. Well, I don't suppose it would hurt to have Ambrosia around. All right then. Where could I find your father?
He'll be in the storehouse on the other side of the brook. Tell him Manda sent you.
And this is, I assume, how we unlock being able to chocobo again. Because you're right, the skiff we went on is not very facilitated by chocobo happening.
Bastard things.
Yeah, the stores.
You one of the outsiders, then?
I am. Shula invited me. Are you Manda's father?
I am. Got you running errands for her already, has she?
She's asked to see my chocobo, but I'd need your help and your boat to bring her here.
Or you could just say no. Honestly, that girl and her birds, she'll be growing feathers soon enough.
Well, truth be told, I didn't take the idea seriously at first. But thinking about it, it would make it easier to get around if I had Ambrosia here. Can you help?
Well, if you're sure that's what you want. The tributary says we're to treat you lot as we would each other. So, if you need me to ferry your bird over, then that's what I'll do. Still, they don't take the water easily.
Understandable.
I'll need you to bring us a mimic gourd or two to keep her calm on the journey over.
And where would I find one of those?
Oh, don't ask me. It's been years since I last brought a chocobo across the bay, and I'm told the world's changed a fair bit since then. Where do you usually get your stable supplies from?
Well, the man who made Ambrosia's tack lived in Martha's Rest, and if I remember correctly, he traded in chocobo feed too. So I suppose I'll go and ask him.
I'll be sailing over to Northreach soon to pick up some supplies. While I do that, you collect your bird and your gourd, and then meet me by the shore. Just don't take too long, all right?
Fair enough. However, we are going to help folks first.
Like this, Nan.
That's right. Just see those knots are tight, or we'll lose the pennants to the wind.
Because, there's a person with Tonberry troubles, and I would like to help the person with Tonberry troubles before gallivanting off it. Alright, that was felt. And we can keep getting around just by the good old classic
Before
way.
we turned east at the shipwrecks to reach the coast. Now we must head in the opposite direction.
Left it is then.
Okay. Okay. That does that. We can get it back through that. I have a feeling I'm going to kind of like gunner mode.
If there's one thing I know about beastmen, is that they love to hide in the dark.
Hello, Tomberries. Creepy ass motherfuckers. Look at the boys. And doing their ominous ritual
What are they up
nonsense.
to? Some sort of ritual.
Oh yeah. Oh jeez, they're looking at me. They're slowly walking.
Sorry to disturb you.
Can use that. Oh god, it's knifing. It's knifing. Word of advice, never let a Tonberry knife you. Never. Never. See glowing with knife over its name is like, oh no. Right, and some seal silk.
Let's see what's on this altar then.
What have we got here? Amulets.
A silver chain. I doubt the Tomberries made it. This must be what Fennec was talking about.
Well, let's go taking that. silver chain. We could fast travel, but there is someone else that we're looking for, so we shall. Yeah, I'll be honest, and I'm kind of... It's like, for how... Certainly for how melee-focused this game generally tends to be, for obvious reasons, I was not expected to effectively have a gunner mode. But at the same time, I approve.
Well, here's the cairn.
No person, though.
But no sign of Nasef. To the riverbank, then.
There's a turtle here now. Okay, that is the way to get to that as well.
Weapons out.
Who's a good little serpent gun? You definitely are. I do find it adorable.
Who have we here? I'm looking for a man named Nasef.
Aye, I know him. Takes care of the cans. Wait, you didn't think I was him, did you? Sorry, mate, I'm just out to gym myself a few ibexes.
You're not clean,
What do you want with the lad, anyway?
His friend, Katav, asked me to look for him. Apparently he ventured out to work on one of these cairns and didn't return.
Well, that is a worry.
You're a hunter, yes? You must know the woods as well as anyone.
Oh, hi, Muna.
Can you think where he might have gone?
Probably before you wind
there's a
down,
bridge
I'll just
further
survive
down
in
the path.
DLC.
Blasted
I've been
thing
having
got
fun with
washed
it
away
so
a few
far.
moons back.
I'm still just kind of in it, but
only recently had time to
I've
rebuild
unlocked Leviathan itself, and I was
But
not
if I
expecting to
remember
have a
rightly,
gunner mode.
There is another cairn on the far side.
But I'm kind of
Maybe
a
he decided
fan
to
of
visit
it.
that one while he was here.
Maybe. It's worth a look, certainly. Thank you.
It's
Don't mention
definitely
it.
quite a switch up
I'll keep an
compared
eye
to
out
all
too.
the other different modes.
Perhaps he just got delayed or something.
Let's hope so.
Also, Tom berries are terrifying, as they always have and will be. But yeah, seriously, it's like, I was not expecting to just basically have shoot. Be given a gun off the rip. Yeah, I really do like it. It's got a neat mechanic. It's got some, definitely has some cool skills to it. And so it's neat how much it switches things up. Like, it even switches around your lunge and such, so that it's now like a backblast bomb launcher thing. It's really cool. So yeah, I've been having fun with it. Also, this area is really, really pretty. an absolutely gorgeous area. Ooh. I don't need to go there. So yeah, I've been having fun with this DLC so far. Like I said, definitely wasn't expecting what it would given, but
this must be the bridge the hunter was talking
it's
about.
a really neat style switch up. First DLC attack, and have I done another one? This is the first DLC I tackled, because I was curious about Leviathan, so it's thus, okay, this one's about Leviathan. I've been curious about Leviathan the entire game, because there was just no mention of them. So it's like, alright, I'm curious about this mysterious other icon we haven't run into. I'm excited to see what the other one is about as well, because that one seems to do with the Fallen, and I have been curious about the Fallen as well, but it did wind up being like, yeah, alright, I'll go with Leviathan first. But yeah, it has been fun so far. Even if immediately upon seeing a Tonberry for the first time, I was just in immediate fear of, oh gods, these things are here. And then the first time I saw one cast a knife. Suffice to say, I was not getting near the Tonberry that started glowing and cast a knife. You do not fuck around when something casts a knife. It's like casting fist, but with shanking. And suffice to say, that I doubt that would be good on my health, considering all my experience with Tonberries and other Final Fantasies. Definitely wasn't expecting new enemies, too, so I was like, oh, I see. Fair enough, game. Also, something might be happening with the Helldivers. Helldivers, they are a little Helldivers thing they have going on. They might be about to unlock their fourth data block. Which has me curious what's about to happen with it. If you didn't know, Muna, Helldivers 2 has been having this outside the game event where people have been trying to solve puzzly deals with a sat block, and they're about to unlock the final data block. Whether that'll open up something else or not that they have to solve, I am curious. It's been very interesting seeing people going through some of these puzzles, and it's like, how are they understanding some of these? Some of them are simple. Some of them have been interesting. You know, what timing for me to be on a menu, by the way. My battery just died. Let me replace that. That was actually really good timing on the batteries part. Thank you for being considerate, batteries, and not dying for me in the middle of a fight. Minus... Okay. You working again, controller? Yeah, there we go. So there's another thing, but... Yep. Alright. Roller should be back and going. And Rivers meets. What is up with the Rivers meet? Here the rain which falls upon mountains high gathers to complete its journey back to the sea. How poetic. Oh god, spiders. I did not like seeing new spiders. Remember the button prompts, though. B shoots like that, that down like that. At some point now, we'll probably have to figure out like how you can intermix the different styles.
Stay away, damn you! Hold on!
How the fuck did you get yourself into that cacophony of business? 3 crabs in a flan? Jesus, dude. Alright, I'm just gonna wait for my tsunami to get back on. But, dear gods, my fellow. How did you get yourself in this mess? Alright, there we go.
This will be easy.
Ooh, yeah, that really does tear through that. Oop.
Help me, boy. There's a good boy.
Why am I not? I just hate fighting plants.
Fine hound.
They're so fucking annoying. Now proceeding to throw everything at the plant. Okay, that worked actually really well once I just decided to go all in. Goodbye, Flan.
Oh, thank you.
You are clean-shaven. You're likely who we're looking for.
I'm the tributary's guest. And you must be Nassef.
I am? But how do you know that?
Your friend Katav asked me to look for you when you didn't return.
Ah, I'm sorry. I was so focused on attuning the cairn, I didn't see those creatures come until it was too late.
That's a lot to not see.
How exactly do they work?
Oh, there are crystals inside. They're what keeps the glamour going. Should the ether cease to flow through too many of them, our shroud would quickly unravel. It's my job to make sure that doesn't happen.
And an important job it is. But you'll struggle to do it if you're dead.
Yeah, no kidding.
You need to take more care.
Yeah, no arguments there. The truth is, me and Katav usually work together, watching each other's backs like. But when we heard outsiders were coming, we split up to get the job done faster, so things would be perfect for your arrival. Stupid, I know.
So you found him then?
Ah, excellent.
Not before the local fauna did. My arrival seemed to put them off their dinner.
Mustn't have been hungry after all. Expect you'll be wanting someone to escort you back to the village then, Nasef. Woods are full of nasties today.
They really are.
When you're next in Haven, be sure to come and see us. You saved my life. It's only right I repay you.
If you insist. Take care now.
Ah, an excellent potion. Ah, okay. So that branches all the way through there. Okay. That's why they had this area blocked, so I wouldn't get to it too early, I suppose. I wonder if there's any more trinkets laying about. The chest full of surprisingly good things. Or if I'm just going to get these from the quests themselves at this point. Let's find out. Got a couple
I thought I'd lost you, but you saw to it that I was found.
Hello, you two.
Thank you.
Nasef told me everything. If you hadn't got there when you did...
Oh, it doesn't bear thinking about.
Nothing good.
What that matters is that you're safe.
Indeed.
Far be it from me to tell you how to do your jobs, but don't go alone again.
Or if we have to, maybe we should think about casting the glamour on ourselves to keep the wildlife from spotting us. It'd take its toll, of course, but it'd beat letting the cairns fall and having to weave the entire spell from scratch. Imagine if we had to do that.
I'd rather not. Would only succeed in adding 2 new piles of stone to the collection.
Your bearers?
That we are, thank the tides. The others can't attune to the crystals in the cairns the same way we can. I reckon this place would be doomed without us.
They do need you,
So,
yes.
You do this work for the good of your people. Not because...
We're forced to. No. From what I've heard of the way things work on the outside, we were truly blessed that our reign fell here in Mysidia.
Yes, you are.
Our people are few enough as it is.
Yes, you
If we
are.
started turning on each other, kin against kin, over nothing but a stupid accident of birth, our days would be numbered.
They would.
Anyway, all's well that ends well, eh? Thanks to you, both of us lived to keep this place hidden another day.
I don't know why, every time they do their bow, I always think they're just gonna put their hands behind their head, but just like, but no, it's Newman's like, oh, okay. No, that is just a coin.
Lovely weather, isn't it? Another beautiful day under the glamour.
Yeah, you don't want to see the weather, what it actually
The
is.
few crystals we can get hold of, we add to the cairns to keep the glamour from fading. And any left over we give to Pavart for his forge. Not that it stops him mourning.
Alright, now let's talk to someone about the Tonberry situation.
You're back? Well, did you find anything?
Silver chain. Estrina finally wrought links found offered upon an altar in Tonberry territory, exactly as Mysidia's healer suspected. The delicacy of the metalwork, combined with the fact that the attached pendant depicts the head of a dragon, suggests that it is not the work of the beastmen.
I did. This silver chain.
I knew it.
Well, I'm still none the wiser.
Forgive me. This chain. It's a Gregorian Maternoster.
Worn by men of the faith. What's it doing here? And why would the Tomberries be praying to it?
To understand that, you need to understand what the Tomberries are. They feed on hatred and suffering.
Sounds like a Tonberry.
And some say that if you render them an offering, some token of grievance against your fellow man, they will put a curse upon him.
So you think someone's put a Tombry curse on Talor?
I can't say for sure. Truth be told, I always assumed it was an old wives' tale. But given his fear of the forest and the presence of the chain on the altar, I don't know what else to think.
Does Talor have any enemies in the village? Anyone who would nurse such a grudge?
No, I believe the one who left the chain at the altar was Talor himself.
I beg your pardon?
But there's more to the tale, you see. It's said that if you attempt to curse a soul that has returned to the sea already, your ire has nowhere to go but back to its source.
You're saying he cursed himself?
In trying to curse another, aye.
When my father was younger, he was one of the few permitted to venture beyond the wall on trading expeditions. He told us that when he journeyed to Sanbreque, he'd wear that chain to disguise his true beliefs, lest Grieger's faithful turn their cudgels on him.
Did they ever catch him in his deception? Might that explain the ill will he bears someone?
Not that he ever told me.
Come now, let's not waste time speculating about Talor's past. We need to focus on the present, and that means finding a way to break the curse.
All right. If there's anything I can do to help, let me know.
Thank you. I shall.
Aye,
good.
And thanks for going to all this trouble. Here, it's not much, but I want you to have this. We call it an adder stone. It's a gatherer's charm. Reacts to certain rare minerals we use in crafting. Makes them ring out like a bell. Stuff you'd have no chance of spotting otherwise. If you find anything, see that you bring it back to me. I can make you some decent gear with it. If you're interested, like.
I am, thank you. And I'll be sure to pay you a visit. Until then, I wish your father a swift recovery.
Take that as a lesson, y'all. Don't fuck around with Tonberry nonsense. Serpentine Design Draft. A diagram detailing the steps to craft a set of 4 rings, believed to channel the might of the icon Leviathan, necessary for crafting the serpent rings. Oh good, we're now going Lord of the Rings on ourselves. Adderstone. By harnessing an aquamarine's peculiar ability to audibly resonate with other aquamarines, and charms carved from the selfsame musician gemstone, called Adderstones by the people of the North, can be used to locate other nearby sources. Serpent ring recipes unlocked. Serpent rings. You have obtained the design draft for serpent rings, accessories that, when equipped, enhance it in Leviathan's iconic abilities. To create these items, speak with Blackthorn the Hideaway or Pavad in Haven's Foundry and select the craft option. Please note that crafting them will require several materials found in Mysidia, such as aquamarine. You have obtained an Adderstone. Carved from aquamarine, Adderstones will resonate both audibly and visibly with other nearby sources of the precious gemstone, making them invaluable in gathering the rare crafting material. Your controller will also vibrate when in proximity. Aquamarine is hidden throughout Mysidia, so be sure to check every corner of the region. But please note that some aquamarine locations will differ between action, story-focused modes, and Final Fantasy mode. Okay, interesting. Deluge cooldown. And the ageless stuff we've been picking up too. Crosswell cooldown, Abyssal Terror cooldown, Tsunami cooldown. Okay, yeah, and these are just the various things for... basically similar to what we picked up throughout the game for our other iconic abilities. Alright. Alright. Let's go off to the other side for the uninvited guest. And then I suppose we can get our bird here. Get our chocobo. Let's, yeah, let's look around thing. Give it a circle. Birds. Oh, and there's something on the ground there.
A bottle. Breath of the Arbor. Perfume from Sunbrag. Looks expensive, too. Who's there? Stop!
And they're off. And so are we. Because running from us is...
No! No! Hang on! I'm coming!
It's a bad idea because this area is full of fucking evil.
Don't eat me! I'll give you gut rot, I swear!
I love this tsunami ability. The power of the waves, everybody. Whee!
Are you all right?
I'm more than all right. I'm saved! Oh, I could kiss you!
Maybe you should introduce yourself first.
Yes, that.
Hervey! I knew it was you. What are you doing here?
I came to see you. Oh, my little canary, it's been so long.
Thank you for saving him and sparing him.
Who is he?
Hervey, one of many clients from my employment beyond the wall.
One of many clients? We spoke every night of our plans together. Whispered songs of love into each other's ears. And then you upped and vanished without so much as a word.
I left you a note, didn't I? I told you I was sorry, but that we could never be together. That I could never abandon my family. And I told you not to look for me. How did you even find this place, anyway?
That is an excellent
The
question.
flame of your love was as a beacon in the night that guided me to you.
And that's not an answer.
Hervey.
I was walking by the coast near Northreach when I saw a lady who looked like you. Eyes like the ocean. Hair like the driven snow. The next moment, she and her companions were jumping in a skiff and sailing out towards the wave. So I, borrowed the nearest boat and started rowing.
That was us.
It must have been Shula bringing us here. So what? You rowed, found a nose how many leagues across the bay, simply because you saw a woman with white hair.
And as I did, the skies changed from a dull and hopeless grey to a bright and benevolent blue. That was when I knew for certain that my little canary was close.
Oh,
Why did you come? You should have forgotten me, as I tried to forget you. I cannot leave my people, Hervey. And now that you know about this place, neither can you. We must return to Haven and accept my family's judgment.
I'm to meet your family. Oh, my little canary.
You are not getting the severity of the situation here, my good sir.
Please, come and see me later. You did as I asked, and you must be rewarded for it. But first, follow me, Hervé.
To the end of the world and beyond.
You really do not get the severity of the situation you're in, my good sir.
You should never have found this place. How could I be so careless?
Don't blame yourself. I doubt anything could have kept that man away.
I like how because Shula's with us, she's like, ah, for fuck's sake.
I don't care what happens to me. Now I've found my little canary, I'm not going anywhere.
Guards watching over him.
Forgive me.
There's nothing to forgive. You two met at the Vale, I take it.
When I worked there, yes. To earn the coin that my people need to survive. Though Mysidia is our sanctuary, there are certain necessities that it cannot provide. And for that reason, some of us seek employment beyond the wall. Yet few are the opportunities for followers of a strange faith in a strange land.
And so you supported your family as best you could.
And why you know the
I
dame.
did, and I have never regretted it for a moment. I found a second family in the Vale, and in the dame, a second mother.
That sounds like her.
I also found Hervé. But our love could never be. I knew that if I revealed my secret to him, I would be putting my people in danger. But that if I did not, I would be living a lie, unable to return home.
Quite the contrary.
What will happen to him now?
Since our people settled in Mysidia, uninvited visitors have been few and far between, but not unknown. Explorers, survivors of shipwrecks, none lasted long.
I see.
That was before my time, you understand. I've never had to make a decision like this before. Yamila, know that I do not blame you for any of this. It was me who decided to make the trip to shore. Me who exposed our secret. This was my mistake, and I shall bear the responsibility.
Thank you, tributary. I only beg you to remember that Hervé means us no ill will. He's just a fool. A fool who loves me.
I will take that into consideration. But yours is not the only voice I must listen to. The whole family must be consulted. And it may take time for me to arrive at my decision. I hope you understand.
Of course, tributary. However long it takes. Come what may, I thank you, my lord, for bringing us back together.
Ah, there's the ageless millet. Though called millet, only a fool would endeavor to consume this ivory sand used primarily for polishing the stone floors of churches and temples. This particular sackful appears to have been affected by a surfeit of ether, which has somehow slowed its degradation process, allowing it to maintain its fine sheen despite having been left untouched for several decades. Alright, so that's the right way, that's the roundabout way, those are the locked about ways. Let us go and bring our bird here. To Martha's Rest. where would he be? Ah, just down there. Excellent.
I remember you. You're the one who saved Whiteheart. How's the old girl doing?
She's very well. Thank you.
Oh, don't thank me. You're the one who saved her. Anyway, what brings you to the rest today?
I was hoping to purchase a mimit gourd. And I thought you might be able to tell me where I could find one.
Oh, reckon I could do better than that. Just so happens, I've got a whole carload of the blasted things. Not a buyer in sight.
Really?
Aye, you'd be doing me a favor taking a few off my hands before they turn to mush. But just be on the lookout for wild birds, eh? Don't want them chasing after you like they did me.
No, we don't.
I will. And thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome. Any friend of Whiteheart is a friend of mine. And in times like these, friends have got to stick together.
Indeed.
We certainly do.
Indeed, my good sir.
Northreach, then. Wouldn't want to keep Anders' father waiting.
No, we would not. And a boop. And a boop. But
And now might I help the garrison?
and a bit of a run, as is tradition whenever we have to go into Northreach and off to the other side. Once we get out, we can chocobo up, although it's not that far out.
Those things didn't fight like men.
Still make it quicker.
Faster!
Hello, sir.
Ah, there you are. And this must be Ambrosia, was it? Oh, she's a real beauty, isn't she?
I have the mimic gourd too. Here.
Yes, she is. Mimic gourd. It's a pumpkin. Originally native to Ash, early trade between the twin realms saw the bright orange vegetable quickly spread across Storm. Though unlike Woolid, where it can be found in a variety of culinary creations from pies to soups, west of Otha, the mimic gourd's use is almost solely limited to chocobo fodder, as it is found to induce a calming effect in ill-tempered birds. Pumpkin.
Thank you kindly. Soon as she's gobbled this up, we'll set sail.
We're going to take a little trip across the bay now, Ambrosia. Don't worry. You'll be all right.
No. Que. Que, 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 que. And back in Haven.
Well, we made it.
You didn't all? She is as white as snow. You're beautiful, aren't you, girl?
Brave, too. She was calm as you like on the journey over.
Oh yeah, she's a brave
The
one.
mimic gourd will have played its part, of course, but passing through the walls enough to spook most birds even then. Not this one, though.
Ambrosia's been through a lot.
Yes, she has.
I doubt there's much that could unnerve her now.
Not with a beloved master by her side.
No. It's you who looks after me, isn't it, girl?
Anyway, thanks for bringing her here.
Always has.
I hope I can breed a bird like her someday.
And if you and Ambrosia need ferrying back to Northreach, you only need say the word.
Thank you. But I think we might explore Mysidia together. What do you say, Ambrosia?
Such a good bird. Such a good bird. Now we should be able to get around a bit quicker. And some more, right? You can now summon Ambrosia and Mysidia. Excellent.
I'll have done well if I ever breed a bird as beautiful as yours.
Thanks for humouring me daughter. She's right, though. That is a beautiful bird you've got there.
I do find it amusing we never get your name. You're just forever Amanda's father. Excellent, and now we can get around much quicker. And everyone else has Chocobos too, which makes sense.
Be safe.
There's an item here. Locker Marines we're looking for.
We're finished.
No, I think we are finished.
This is the mineral Pavar was talking about. The one that rings out like a bell.
It did sound very pretty. I can't deny that.
Faster!
Now I gotta look around in these areas we've been to previously. See if we hear anything more.
No mistakes.
That's why there had to be more spiders. Why all the spiders? Because pain is suffering. There. Good old music, Rock. Welcome to the collection.
Run like the wind.
Huzzah, I legitimately am now having my own rock collection in-game. Guess technically I always have with all the other various materials, but in this case more shiny gemstone rock than just bog standaroo. Now let's check over here. And then through the area that we haven't been through, which is that top area. Should then get us close to where we actually need to go objective-wise. Hiding there, to my knowledge. Hands. That's her just racing ahead.
Don't get surrounded.
I've pissed off the deer, apparently. Not take kindly to my presence.
that beast ringing?
Did the turtle eat the rock? The turtle totally ate the rock, didn't they? Well, I guess we gotta... Yep, it... Or it has the rock on it. Either way. We've got a turtle to deal with.
Nice try. Seems like it isn't only Haven's blacksmith that has an appetite for these things.
I murdered the fuck out of that turtle. And yep, that's Aquamarine number 3. Aquamarine, by the way, when brought together, these glassy blue gemstones mined from the mountains of Mysidia resonate with each other, emitting a soft susurration that some compare to the crash of ocean surf. As such, necklaces and wristbands containing 2 or more of the stones are often worn by retired sailors and fishers to remind them of their time on the sea.
Faster!
Anything else? Yeah. Assume, yep, that's just his own chance. Mission for the other deal. That turtle doesn't have anything consumed. And that's just a ridiculous amount of resources and a potion just chilling there. Be able to go through that. Might just not be able to go through a bird. Would probably be the more proper answer. Or maybe not. One arbitrary deal we can't go on. Okay. That means we need to go all the way around. Which means we might as well hit up Riversmeet.
Run like the wind.
I hate having to disturb the spiders. All the beams in my soul, but no argument. Alright. Crabs. No aquamarine here. It's a regular item that I want, even though it's just more crafting materials. Can't help myself. crabs.
The worse for wear.
And then pick up our gemstone. Boop. And definitely keep an eye out for chests, especially.
What was this place?
An old settlement, we think. It was already long abandoned when my people arrived. Leviathan drowned it before it could be fully explored.
Yep. Another Leviathan drowning. That is a chest.
You're finished.
And more crabs. Luckily, we can juggle the crabs, and the crabs are sitting in my chest. Excuse me, I need this. Thank you. Reflection of light. Ooh, the Bahamut one. How do they improve upon Bahamuts? Enhances Bahamut's iconic feat, Wings of Light, both increasing the speed at which the Mega Flare gauge fills and extending the input window for Mega Flare dodge. Okay, so better passive gear, better input for the dodge, so which by proxy is also it. Interesting. And cool. I love how much mobility I have in this one, too. I was desperately pressing dodge. Oh well. Alright, we already found one chest here. I doubt there's going to be a second chest here, but we're still going to look around to its completion. Guess there could still be neat stuff. And that's a crab we murdered. Ooh yeah, full on even more river there. I do love exploring. There's just some crafting materials. Nothing special on that front. There are quite some runes, too. We've got more crabs.
Time to fight.
Just knock him back. And more fangs from the crabs. And some more crafting materials there. Don't see any chests or anything. But we're still going along the path. This is a surprisingly long path. Yeah, it really is surprising how long this path goes. There's got to be something up here. There has got to be something for the effort. A chronolith. Oh, I see. One of the challenge stones. But I've not done anything anywhere. Oh. Cool, and there's our shortcuts. Fueled by petty vandalism. Alright, now we know the Hand of Typhus is here. Which means we can just start looking around in these other places.
Come on. Yeah.
Start exploring these other paths. Just to make sure there aren't any aquamarines or the like just stashed away. That's blocked by undergrowth, but you're not raining or anything, so I will leave you be. You do not have a rock in you. Not at this point, now that I know what I'd be surprised about if suddenly a Flan just had a random aquamarine in them. I can believe it. They might still do so. And now all we've got is, well, the right path.
There's a large gate up ahead, and beyond it, a cluster of ancient ruins. The temple, or the Heir of Hours as my people call it, can only be reached by passing through them.
Time to fight.
The forest is crawling with life, most of it hungry, which is why we make sure this gate stays shut.
And why you carry that impressive-looking axe, I presume.
Noticed her, have you?
Hard not to notice her. She's a big lad, that axe. And boop.
The temple is up there.
Don't worry. Those cliffs aren't the only way to the top.
Okay, that's good. I'd have definitely been worried if that was the case. love my little Leviathan gun. I love them. Gem! It's likely behind the spiders. That's what I say about the spiders. I say overkill to the highest proportions. Anyway, just gonna take this. Let your evil be purged forevermore. And I do mean forever.
Are these the ruins?
Yes. As far as we can tell, they're part of the same complex as the temple itself.
To think of all the people who must once have lived here.
No kidding. Why did they abandon it all? So we have a lot of different paths here in these ruins. We'll start with the obvious dead end first. Bark indeed, Torgal. Bark. It's a coral! A temple coral! Further get rid of that.
To me, boy.
Game, can I please stay targeted on it, I beg of thee? It's very obvious, it's been a while since I last fought a temple. A coral in general, really. So anyways, let's make sure it refuses to exist any longer. Dear gods.
Let's try.
How is that out of range? It's fucking cat. And it's bouncing around. Oh, this better have been worth it. And not just for some sharp fangs. Like, yes, I do like being rewarded for fighting out-the-way monstrosities. It's just a bunch of crafting materials. Okay. Fine. 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 This is fine. This is not fine. We have the box, at least. Never again shall we go to that corner.
This one. It's over. This one.
So yeah, that's an interesting synergy we can do. Torgal shenanigans while we're gunning things down. Box. Please give me good stuff. The Will of Water Deluge. Deluge damage increase. Alright, fair enough. And some of those items now into the mix. So I want more of the other trinkets. So that was that path. That's what lied on the other path. Ah, you have an aquamarine, of course you do. It's exactly what I predicted. A flan that has that.
Heaven's out.
Over here. Get him. Over here. Sick him. This one.
That's what I was talking about, the potential of it chaining Torgal's stuff. You get the timing right. Legitimately try to get precision Torgals while shooting. Oh, thank goodness, a potion. Just in time for me to fight a horrible monstrosity of doom and evil. Tornadoes going around.
It's over.
Nice. Nice. Really fun, no? Potion crafting materials. More importantly was the Aquamarine, because that's one of the Aquamarine locations.
These remind me of home.
You're from the north, then?
Yes. And no.
I see.
It's complicated, but I think you'd understand. There's another refuge from your actual home. Pulls the steel soap. Oh, good, another kitty. I'm going to ignore the kitty for now and see what's on the other path. Yeah. Let's go over here. Say this is when there's another cat. No, it's spiders. I hate it.
Over here! Sick 'em! Over here! All yours, Torgal!
With the gun, I become also Beastmaster. Apparently. Is it the most efficient way? Probably not. Is it fun? Very. And that's the important thing. I'm having fun with it. Anyways, not much here. Alternate potential of getting around the cats, I think is the main thing. Which, you know, we'll take the opportunity. Maiden's March Obelisk.
Do you see that cave up ahead? Whoever lived here carved a flight of stairs into the stone within.
Oh, how convenient.
A way to the top.
And whatever it is that awaits us there.
Better than climbing the cliff face, yes. But also, gods, that must have taken a lot of time. Maiden's March, once a thriving center of northern civilization, the people are long gone, but their footprints remain. Yep, the interesting thing now is that this area used to have all the blight markers on it. It doesn't anymore. It just has the normal land, now that we know. The Heir of Hours. Stranded upon the River of Time's shores, does this ancient northern temple lie, its original purpose forgotten. Let's go.
There. The temple the time forgot.
Literally. The Heir of Hours, Mysidia.
And the Varys inside.
Yes. You can see the spell's path from the nave.
What is it?
I don't know. It's probably nothing.
It's probably something then. 'Cause I trust your
Forgive
instincts.
me, but why build the Vare here?
The spell was originally meant to be cast on Drake's Eye, and this was the only place with an unbroken line of sight.
Well, that makes sense why it'd be so high up. Oh man, this music. Oh god, it's Tonberry. Tonberry alert.
Tonberries like to think these ruins are their own.
And they look none too pleased to see us.
Oh god, are we going to run into a Tonberry boss here? If so, mercy be help us.
Well.
Get him.
This one. Oh gods! There's some precision on that.
While our numbers dwindle, theirs seem only to increase, as if they were feeding off our suffering.
They probably are. They are Tonberries, after all. As much as Andrew is a total fan of Tonberries and are his boys, Tonberries are terrifying. And they do feed on other sufferings. Boop, boop, boop. Ah, hello, potion. I don't need you, but it's good to know you were there. Box. The Will of Water Crosswell. Alright, that's probably for Crosswell's damage. Oh no. Oh no. Oh gods, no. This is what I was afraid of. A Tonberry boss.
Could this be their leader?
You're more than welcome to ask.
Hello, Master Tonberry. Walking towards me, ominously. Toad chumps. Oh, oh no, oh no, 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 don't debo me. That was legitimately horrifying. And I am so glad I had the Leviathan's dodge to my name. Pretty good stagger on it. All right. Whew. Master Tonberry has been defeated. Thank fuck. And hello, Senokar. Thank you so much for the resubscription at 32 months. It has been a good bit that you've been subbed, and I am extremely and ever grateful for it. Hello to you as well. I'm doing alright. I'm a bit tired and getting steadily more tired, but otherwise I've been having a blast with Final Fantasy XVI tonight. I have a gun now. A dragon gun. It's Leviathan. Leviathan's apparently a gun. And I've been enjoying it immensely. And we just defeated a horrifying, terrible Tonberry. The Master Tonberry. We leveled up to level 50, 3,590 HP, 526 attack, 390 defense, 526 stagger, 126 strength, 140 vitality, 126 will. We got Fool's Gold, Warite, and Steel Silk.
That could have been worse, I suppose.
Aye, well, if the forest's taught me anything, is that there's always something worse.
Oh, I'm sure there is, which is terrifying to think there's something worse than the Master Tonberry, but... well... We're alive, and we did pretty decently. But yeah. Leviathan is a gun. And has a hell of a lot of maneuverability. I've been liking it. It has been very fun. Which is not any surprise to anyone who well knows me, because I do like a lot of ranged combat-y stuff. It's like, I definitely do take to melee as best I can when I can, but I'm definitely very much more natural at range. There's a level of comfort for me in it being at ranged and fighting at range. Alright, wolves, you've seen what I've done to your friends.
Get him! This one!
Hello, cat. Reflection of Wind, Deadly Embrace. So that's... Yep, that's Garuda's. Enhances Garuda's iconic feat, Deadly Embrace, increasing both Embrace reach and Deadly Leap elevation. Okay, okay. I know there's something behind me at the moment. Need to cut about that still. Tsunami. Monster actually recharges real quickly, I notice.
Let's try.
I mean, deluge, sorry. That's why I had Blaster in my mind. It casting Blaster. Alright, cat down. Very, very, very angry Lightning Kitty is down. And now I can explore its domain. My heart's content. And find absolutely nothing. Nothing at all. It was just an angry cat trying to tase me. This we in the business call shocking. Anyways, let's move on. High potion and a regular potion. I'm saving. It's like, ah! Suspicious generosity. Let me save my game. Let's see what that...
the knave?
Just inside the dome, yes. But it's what's out here that worries me.
Yeah, I'm noticing we have a big old open area. Oh, yep, that's... It was the potions that clued me in that we'd be getting a big boss fight first. Because potion... generosity. Another lizard!
Yeah, I was thinking they'd all migrated south.
The weaker ones did.
The weaker ones. Did you hear that, Sid?
Aw, what a callback. right, Mara. Ball. Oh no.
What's wrong with its skin?
You don't want to be around to find out. Get back.
Warrior, I've been going full gunner. Toxic spin? Oh, oh.
We'll be over soon enough.
Get ready.
You're a fine hound.
My everything.
Nice try. Help me, boy. Well done.
That was a lot of vomit. Shabam. What a victory screen. Whew. Oh, and we got the thing for Sid's upgrade off of him. Aww. And says Ramu's iconic feat, Blind Justice, slowing time even further during feat execution, while increasing speed at which targets are locked onto. Bilious Scales. At the time of the first thing, scales of the North's massive ground lizards have been used to create the light, yet impenetrable armor worn by the region's champions. And while these scales gathered from the corpse of Heimdar are certainly both light and impenetrable, they are also covered in a treacly sludge that not only burns to the touch, but induces severe headaches and nausea. Thorough scrubbing in the sea is recommended before use.
This place. It's frozen. Just like the surge.
Oh. Those poor seagulls.
Another of my ancestors' sins. Shall we?
Rest in peace, big fella. If you had not attacked me, I would have let you live, huh? You big old goofy lizard, you.
The blue veil shows the extent of the spell's reach.
But I can feel its ether from here.
So how are we dealing with this then? I think that's a legit question.
Shula, wait. Before we cross the threshold, I'd like to know a little more about how these magics work. I assume we'll be safe from their influence.
We won't grind to a halt, if that's what you mean. The spell only affects the things that were present at the moment it was cast.
Okay, good. That's one of my questions.
You see?
But if we can enter, that means other things can as well.
Like the ones we saw on the way here.
And worse, probably.
Is this Leviathan's doing?
Well, it certainly wasn't ours. When he realized my ancestors were attempting to cast a spell from here, he made to destroy the temple.
And almost did by the looks of it.
No kidding. And he almost did. Because this temple is not looking too hot in places. Ah, yeah, case in point. There's one of the impact areas. Oh, and there's some of the other water things. That water might be responsible as well. Oh, this music. I am enjoying this music. And the 8 potions. There's an item up here. This might actually be the right way. Water abyssal tear. Is it tear? Is it tear? I don't know. The tears of tears. Tears of tears. Not too close to Trail of Tears. We don't want that. Not about here to do some accidental historical references without realizing. Yep, okay, that was the right way. And there's no jumping on things, so yeah, alright. Water bit. Water things. So, of the enhancement trinkets, we're technically missing Shiva, Odin, and Leviathan, I believe, by this point.
Tell me there's on bombs.
I could, but they are. Then why is it so cold in here?
There you go, I got them together. I no longer have them together.
So, get him!
Oh, it's floating.
Get him! Get him!
Nope, nope, nope. Okay then. Frost bombs. Chili bombs. More frozen destruction around us. Oh yeah. Because there's the frozen water bullet. Is this all gonna unfreeze once we break this spell? Because that'll be immensely awkward if it does. Because then wouldn't we have to get out of all of this? Tomberry alert. The magic tomberries. Oh, and a potion. How mightily generous of them. Concerns me. Only video games, well, maybe not only video games, but certainly video games amongst an intriguing group of where someone actively participating in it is like, I have suspicions with your weird generosity. Why are you being so kind? And I further emphasize that question as I keep on picking up potions and high potions. Hiding around the corner here. Oh god, spiders from the ceiling. Hi, we here on Drems. channel and stream. But we deal with it.
I can only imagine what this place must have been like before the attack.
This would have been a hall of worship. There was something similar in my father's keep. The priests would deliver their sermons from the dais.
Your father?
Yes, indeed. As we know, she's from the north. Well, she's got the element of ice in her. But yes, like I was saying, we here in Ramstream, we deal extreme prejudice to groups of enemies that have spiders amidst their number. Place of worship. Big time and orchestration rule and so on. Oh, if this is this orchestration rule that I'm listening to here, then I fucking approve. This is a great background track. More of Leviathan's attacks. Oh, jeez.
Just let us pass. It's all right. We'll get through this.
Of course, there's never going to be just one Master Tomberry. Huge hit. Nope, nope, nope. Gonna say, well, that's gonna hurt. No, you stay down on the ground there. Or rather, you get on the ground there.
The path is clear.
One last climb, then.
Oof, okay then. It actually got a decent hit on me. Because I had committed to deluge and like, yeah, I'm not stopping. I'll just keep blasting here. Last I did. Yep, and there's the potion generosity. Which I actually needed this time. So what lies up here? Oh yeah, definitely the bear. There's an off button to this, right? We don't have to, like, destroy this cool piece of magic tech, right? It's just, we can poke, turn off.
By the founder.
That's pretty cool.
It's just as I thought.
Jill, does this ether not feel somehow?
Familiar, yes. I sensed it the moment we arrived, though I wasn't sure until now. You can feel it too, can't you, Clive? She's calling us.
You don't mean the witch?
I do. Though she was more than that.
Oh?
Much more. She was a dominant. A dominant who once commanded the icon that now resides in both me and Clive.
A dominant of Shiva?
Of course. I don't know why I didn't see it. Who else would have the power to freeze time?
None other than Shiva herself.
Son of a bitch.
But for her ether to endure after all these years, it's almost as if...
Oh no. As if she's still here.
As if she shared it with another. Just as Torgal shared in my ice.
Oh. Shared it with another. Oh, jeez. Oh.
Shiva's companion. Though something tells me he's not as friendly as us.
My ancestors never warned us about this.
It wasn't left here for them. I doubt they even knew it existed.
That's a hammer. Hailstorm? Oh no. Oh boy. Oh, the weapon switching is so fucking cool. I mean, it's, oh god, it's so cool. A hammer to a spear to a sword to just casting. I approve of this fight already, and we're still early in said fight. Oh boy. Donk.
Yield!
Oh, jeez.
Because it would sooner die than fail its mistress.
Yep.
Then it leaves us no choice.
Oh! Oh! It has more weapons! Oh, God! It's got its shine and it's got shotguns. Whoa. Go, Skin. Yep. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh God. Mother of all hammer strikes. Okay.
It's getting colder.
Oh jeez. Oh. Holy oh God!
It's getting angrier by the moment.
Then we better cut this short.
Oh jeez. Oh my God, it's dual wielding. Reload. Oh. I'm bad about that particular attack for some reason. Oh no. Oh jeez. Gotta stun this thing. So close. There we go. Ooh. Okay. Oh. That was a fucking fun fight. Timeless guard brace. Heart of iron beats alone. Through solemn oath, our sins atoned. Northern nursery rhyme. Reflection of ice, cold snap. Enhances Shiva's iconic feat, cold snap, both slightly increasing the duration of Frostbite's ice trail and extending the input window for permafrost. Ooh, a better chance of getting permafrost on it. Neat. Oh, ho, 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 ho. That was a fucking fun fight.
Now let's destroy it and put an end to this.
Wait. The spell must be weakened, not undone.
Isn't that what we came here for?
Did you ever stop to wonder what might happen to the tidal surge if I unraveled the whole spell at once? I didn't think so. This is going to require a bit more finesse. From wind and light, water and earth, let the silent pall of mine ice.
Ooh.
There's too much ether. Here. Let me help. Let us help. Almost.
Did it work?
I think so. The thread connecting this place to the child should be broken. Meaning Walyas should finally be...
Free once more.
Oh, fucking Ultima.
Leviathan. Our most profaned fragment. Its divinity defiled by the hand of man. Its spirit shackled by his hubris. Till Mythos came, bringing release. Now, let the sins of man be redeemed by the hand of the servant of God.
Damn it.
Oh no, indeed. Oh gods, it's Leviathan.
It's happening. Isn't it?
It is.
What is? What's going on?
Precisely what we feared. Leviathan is out of control.
No.
despair. This isn't over yet. You should head back to the village and get everyone to higher ground. As for the rest, Ifrit will handle.
Yeah, we only have one thing for things at the moment. Whew. Just, taking a moment to bask in things. The Surge. Its creator awoken. The Surge howls in anguish as the maelstrom at its heart moves to swallow the world. Yeah, we don't want that. This is a job for Ifrit, indeed. Cape Nepto. It's indeed one hell of a maelstrom.
After 80 years of imprisonment, I'd be angry too. But I can't let it end like this, Walliers. It's time for you to come home.
The rain and the storm. Leviathan roars. Oh, this fucking music. So good. Ah, two of them.
More of your playthings. Nice try.
No, we don't have anyone helping us, not even Torgal. This is on us. Okay. Still missing Odins, and Leviathans. Maybe we'll run into an Odin here. Hey, another high potion. Excellent, we're back up on potions.
So easy.
I fight the Leviathan minions with the Leviathan.
It's over.
It's flawless.
Get up.
It actually does work surprisingly well, fighting Leviathan with the Leviathan. We are indeed fighting water with water. And say shuffle on here, but no, Clive has never been shuffling for all those ledges. Just full bore forward.
Right. I heard you the first time.
I understand, little one, you're angry. It's very understandable. Box, chest. I hope I didn't miss it somewhere. That would be unfortunate.
I'm not here to hurt you, Wallius! Fuck. That was too close.
Oh, jeez. I'm in a war film. Excuse me, I've been walking on these rocks. It's angry.
Then. No more hiding.
Alright. Oh boy.
Wallius!
Onto the water. There they are. Leviathan.
This isn't what I wanted! I only hope you can forgive me.
Hello, Arsenable. I hope so too. I hope so too. Welcome in. This is gonna be a thing, I'm sure. Bubbles. Oh yeah, the Leviathan wouldn't be complete without laser ether. Okay, yep. Oh, and no. Alright, we're going for a ride. Sir, can you stop eating me?
Let's go of me!
He's trying to douse our flame. Alright, we're out of its mouth. That's a good start. We are inside the maelstrom. That's not ideal.
That's right. Take it out on me.
It actually has been a way too long since I've been on Ifrit. Brimstone's fire. Woohoo! Grand fall. Right, that's that one. Probably should be done when I've actually stacked it. Okay, okay. I was not in the laser. Boom. Yep, that is. Oop, I wasn't paying attention there. Yep, that is a fair mention. Generally remember what I'm working with. Oh boy, back in the cutscene. And back in the mouth. Where are you taking me, Leviathan? Huh.
What is this?
That is a very great question, Clive.
Calm before the storm.
Probably. Where the hell are we? Not in Kansas any longer. I feel like I need to invade somewhere. Alright, we got freedom now. And me messing up regular dodges. Yeah, they lags. Double clicked. Oh, jeez. Oh boy. Man, this guy hurts a lot. I see. Shield does not count for that move. Apparently. Well, I've learned. Painfully, but I've learned. Yep, nope. Die to the chip damage. Alright, let's retry. Yep, I learned a lesson there. And that was that didn't count there. Don't try to shield that move. Ah, because the boundary has damage to it. Okay, I'm learning. Okay. It hits harder than other bosses in the game. It really has. It's crazy how much the Leviathan has hit. Maybe it's water type against fire. a Spitfire comes in. I see. Cloudfire on that one. Side. Nope. Okay. Riptide we definitely dodge. Got the counter. Oh, what are you doing now? You crazy snake, you.
Tired, Leviathan.
Oh, jeez.
Stop this! I'm not here to play!
Ow. Troubled waters.
I said, stop! This has gone on long enough!
I was shockingly not in range of that. I would be in range of that, though, if I hadn't done anything. Oh no.
I'm running out of time. Shit.
I have a chance there, because dear gods, I was trying my best. Oh no.
The village.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay. CPS is more brutal than other. I noticed. I noticed. It's like, oh, yes, Oh, thank gods we had a save here, though.
Stop this!
This...
I'm not here to play.
At least they're forgiving... At least they're forgiving with this.
I said, stop! This has gone on long enough!
Damn it.
I'm running out of time.
Ah, damn it, so close. So close. See, many streamers get stuck in the CPS check because they don't know if her DPS console, but you're doing well than others, so thank you, I appreciate it. I was so fucking close. I was so fucking close there. I was so close there. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. I just need to be a little bit more precise.
Stop this! I'm not here to play!
Be knocked back soon. Yep.
I said, stop! This has gone on long enough!
Ah, fuck, that's going to be problematic. I cannot afford to be hit by a thing. I mean, this is gonna be another close but no cigar one. Get back in there. Boom! Ha ha ha!
I warned you.
Oh, this fucking music is so good. Oh, I'm crossed all my wires there. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh, well, that was foolish of me. Thought I had that better adjusted, but nope. That's the wrong spot to do that. God, so when I'm too close to that, I don't have as much time to respond, and I do foolish things. Yep. Not quite sure about that maelstrom. That's it. That's a new move. Alright. Again. Speaking of which... This is definitely the most an Icon fight has tested me. I can definitely say that 100%. This is the most an Icon fight has tested me. Oh, oh, oh. Only see Sea Serpent in my screen. Do. Yep, shield. That was the right move. Okay. Alright. Whoop, whoop. Oh no, what do we got now? Cutscene time.
Well, you're just full of surprises, aren't you?
Yes, he is. Oh, water spout. Oh, good.
Garuda would be proud.
Don't think I was supposed to tank that to the face. Definitely not.
Wallius! Wallius! How long can he keep this up?
I was trying to brimstone, but it was too late. If I just call back to Garuda fight when you have intent turn 2 tornado fight icon. Yes, I did. That was very reminiscent. And then the game kind of speaks it out of like, yep, Garuda would be proud. Oh god, I'm back here. Alright. Boom. Let's go, Narim, we can do this. Back to being pushed. Oh, come on. Stay focused. Stay focused. Like that. Alright, got the backdraft on, at least. Okay, okay. Do not get maelstrom. Water spout, rather. Don't get maelstrom.
You're just full of surprises, aren't you? Garuda will be proud.
Okay, then I'm not sure how to get away from this thing. Because I was fucking trying.
Warriors! Warriors! How long can I keep this up?
Dear heavens. Oh god! Me. Of all the things to get hit by, that one. Please cease and desist, Leviathan. I beg of thee. What are you doing? Oh, no. Okay, okay. Hello, Tsunami again.
If that's what you want.
Controlled burn.
You've had your fun, Leviathan.
Time for you to go to bed.
It's time you went back to sleep!
Soon as barrier. Oh! Had the right idea there. You have to move back and go to the side using modifier. No, that's calling down a baby on a phantom, just like in real life. Oh. Oh, jeez. Whew. Whew. Holy shit, that was a fight. Whew. Power of the water shard. The power of the icon Leviathan made manifest. This shard of crystal is wet to the touch, and can be heard to emit a soft hum when held to the ear. Holy shit, that's a fight! Leviathan don't pull no punches! Leviathan don't pull no fucking punches. Alright, I appreciate you being around to spectate and slightly advise on that. Appreciated. Oh no. I have not beat the game. No, it's like I obviously the initial fight you need to do to get into this, into this act, but I've not completed Origin. It's like Origin has been on the horizon and I decided to tackle the DLC first. I did fight the one that leads up to this act though, that version of Ultima. That was kind of his testing, Ultima.
Now that was quite a tantrum.
That was a hell of a fucking tantrum. Kid.
Clive, where is he? Well, yes.
Aww.
He's adorable.
He is now. But did you see him a few moments ago?
Clive, I don't know how to thank you.
Aww.
It's all right. We should find him a dry blanket, though. Wouldn't want the little monster catching a cold.
If you beat the game and do the DLC after you get something in the Red of the Stone in the Hideaway. Ah, fair enough. Keep that in mind whenever I get around to beating the game. Well, when I get around to beating the game, but yeah. Whew.
There. He's finally asleep.
The poor thing had a long day.
That makes two of us.
Clive.
So, what happens now?
Now? Now, we make things right.
How?
Raise him right.
By providing Walyas what he was denied.
Yep.
A place to learn and grow. A family to love and protect him. So that one day, when the wounds in his heart and mind have finally healed, he might decide for himself how he'd like to live the rest of his life. But until then, I'll stay by his side, Come what may.
Oh, you should do DLC after find
And
life.
he's a lucky
Fair
boy.
enough.
And not only because he'll have the best warrior this side of the belt to teach him the battle axe.
She'll do her best.
Shula, the beast that threatened your home is tamed. The empire that threatened your people toppled. Might it not be time to cast off your ancestors' glamour and retake your place in the Twins?
Perhaps. It's not as if we have the crystals to maintain the wall much longer. But are we truly safe? Is the world truly ready to accept us for who we are and what we believe? If I remember rightly, you and yours still choose to remain hidden, do you not?
We do.
Well, your people will always be welcome in Haven, regardless.
As will yours in the hideaway. We're allies now. If there's anything you need from us, supplies, food, equipment, do not hesitate to ask.
It's kind of you to offer. But we'll manage, just as we always have. Besides, I suspect you'll be needing everything at your disposal if you're going to save the world.
I fear much of it is past saving. The
We'll do our
best we
best.
can do is strive to turn what's left into a world where we can all live as equals.
A noble endeavor.
Far, have a nice stream. Yep, thank you for stopping by for a bit for
And there'll
that
be a place in this
hell
world
of an
for
icon
us,
fight.
will there?
Cheers
Oh,
and
well, yes.
have a good day, yeah, comrade.
For everyone. I swear it.
Then we shall be waiting. Until the tides bear you back to shore.
Oof. That fight tested me. Quest complete. Horizon died. Now, where is that thing I missed? Haven signboard. The emblem of Haven, hidden village of the moats of water. Their symbol is a marriage of the icon Leviathan and the ceaseless rill. The endless cycle of life that all must walk. And a couple of silver pennies.
Do you think he'll be all right?
Well, yes. Only time will tell. But I can certainly think of worse places to spend one's childhood. The Moats of Water are a fine people, and they will take good care of him.
Up by the Vare, Ultima spoke to me. He called Leviathan his most profaned fragment, and told me to redeem the sins that had laid him low.
Is that so? The sins of Wallius's ancestors were grave indeed. To force him to prime at so tender an age.
And to freeze him in time, that he might never know what it was to live.
Yet I doubt either of those crimes was the source of Ultima's displeasure.
Yeah.
It was that the Icon's power had been put to another purpose than the one he intended. To him, Leviathan must have seemed an aberration.
Could that be why Ultima made no attempt to lead me to him? The fear that this profaned fragment might corrupt his vessel somehow.
Perhaps. Or perhaps he simply deemed Leviathan surplus to requirements. Having concluded that his vessel might be made to serve his purposes without the full sum of his power.
His purposes. There's no escaping them. Even here. Hidden away in Mysidia, the blessing of the crystals proved nothing but a prison. A prison into which Wallius was born, and from which freedom is hard won. If the world doesn't change, if we don't change it, He'll end up suffering the same fate as every dominant who came before him.
Then we must change it.
That we must.
And we shall.
Tamed the tides. Got some quests. Oh, jeez. Well, I'm sure Sal can be riding that high for a bit. I'll tidy up these side quests.
You wouldn't happen to have some time on your hands, would you, Clive? Only I was wondering if you might help me with something else.
Don't tell me. Another unruly dominant.
Not quite, but a dangerous foe nonetheless. It promises to be quite a hunt. Care to join me?
And go hunting with Shula. Hell yeah, that's Lex.
All right. Tell me about our quarry.
A fiendish, cold-blooded beast known as a Givra. Normally, we leave such animals well alone, and for good reason. But I have an even better reason to want its tongue.
Its tongue?
If you'll permit me, Tributary, I can explain.
Certainly, Yamila.
It's been over a week since me sister gave birth to her first child, yet she still isn't back on her feet. We've tried everything to restore her spirits. Physics and nostrums, the laying on of hands and of leeches, but all to no avail.
Yeah, leeches aren't good.
The healers tell me there's only one hope left. A broth as potent as its ingredients are perilous to procure.
It isn't only Yamila's sister who stands to benefit from this, by the way. There's her baby to think of. And Walias, too. She'd agreed to be his wet nurse, you see.
I'd be glad to help.
Thank you. Our hunters have no shortage of skill, but this task calls for more than that. And it won't be achieved through weight of numbers either. The Givra is as wary a foe as it is a deadly one. 2 hunters might catch it unawares, but any more than that, and it would pick up our scent a league away.
Then it is decided. The 2 of you will go, while Jill and I occupy ourselves here.
Perhaps we might help prepare the broth.
That would be most kind of you.
Come then, Clive. The river of time flows fast, and so must we. There's a Givra that has claimed the ruins at the foot of the mountain as its hunting ground. But as I say, they are wary creatures. We'll need suitable bait to draw it out. The flesh of a forest ibex should suffice.
To the forest, then.
Alright. And so I'll push this one before starting
There's
another.
nothing a Givra loves more than a fat haunch of ibex.
There speaks the voice of experience. Do you hunt often?
Since I was a girl, my father would take me. Then after he returned to the sea, Yamila's father. Our families have always been close. Even if her sister wasn't Walias's wet nurse, I couldn't stand by and watch her suffer.
Come on.
Yeah!
Oh boy.
Where will we find them?
Further in.
I mean, this can't be any worse than motherfucking Leviathan, so. Alright, good, we still have a dog. Ah, I missed my turn. That's what happened. Or rather, I didn't hit my turn, I stopped with it a little bit beforehand. Probably because I was busy
Ready to go?
flying off the ledge.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Some steel silk. Y'all plants can chill over there. Got a very specific duty.
Be safe.
And some poor deer to murder and yeah. Yeah. Those poor ibex. They're a little bit drenched.
Return to the sea, and to the clouds rise again.
Cycle of water.
We have our bait then. What next?
Next, we pay a visit to the Dark Gate to pick some local weed. It'll help disguise our scent.
Excellent shit.
Let's go.
Now we're going for herbs. Oh, I guess y'all were serious about that we always keep it closed. I have to open it again.
There should be a sprig or two of local weed growing somewhere around here. Look for the golden leaves.
Oh, golden leaves. Well, then that makes it easy.
Is this it?
Aye, that's the stuff. Crush the leaves between your fingertips and rub them on your clothes.
If you insist.
Like, well, she's the expert.
You could have warned me about the smell.
Like corruption, isn't it? We'll have an honor guard of flies before long.
Oh, God.
But it'll stop the Givra from noticing us. Its nose will tell it we're nothing but a feast for worms.
Oh, I feel so much better.
We can wash it off afterwards. If there's one good thing about the Givra choosing the ruins for its hunting ground, it's that there's plenty of fresh water nearby.
Ibex haunch. There is nothing more a hungry driver craves than the thick, bloody haunch of a young ibex. Or a young coral. Or an old coral. Or admittedly, anything with a haunch. To inspire confidence in you. Let's get back on the bird.
Ready, go?
Yeah! And onwards we go, past the evil spiders of doom and horror. Because fuck them. And ooh, a potion. And I did not need.
Where should we lay the bait?
Givers are creatures of habit. Look for some sign of its passing. It's sure to return to the same place sooner or later.
Be safe.
Signs of a driver in the temple ruins. That almost looks like a coral.
His territory.
Something was. A curl, maybe.
That's what I thought. It's like, that feels like something a coral would do.
Come on. Straight home now.
Dead thing.
A fresh kill.
But not a Givras. The wounds are too clean, too small.
Yeah, I figured if it was something nasty that we were facing, that seemed a bit small of a prey. It's a big quest area. A slightly smaller one there that I might as well check out. Oh yeah, that one was easy. This one was easy.
Safe.
Seems a bit small too.
Tracks. But I assume they're too small to belong to a Givra.
You're right. They're barely big enough to belong to a Givra's breakfast.
That's what I figured. It's like tracks, but they're tiny tracks. What you're hunting seems to be something big.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Right, yep, it's the area I figured it would be. But I like extra dialogue.
You deserve a rest.
Oh yeah, these tracks are bigger.
These look like a predator's tracks. You can clearly make out the claws.
But not just any claws. These belong to a Givra. There's no mistaking them. We'll lay the bait here.
Let's hope our friend is hungry.
Indeed.
Still no sign.
Patience, Clive. Hunting's not something you can rush.
Have you stalked these beasts before?
Once. Givras are fast, so the job called for a bearer. But even with my knack, it was a close-run thing.
Not many leaders would take such risks for their people.
Says the man who battled an icon to save a boy he barely knew. It is the way of the moats of water to use what gifts we've been given for the good of all. And I gather it's your way too.
It was Sid, the man whose name I bear. He fought for his people and their future with every fiber of his being. I'm just following in his footsteps. In many ways, you remind me of him.
Me? You're confusing daring with desperation. Quiet. Something's coming.
There it is.
Our guest has finally arrived.
Shall we greet him?
It'd be rude not to.
Hello, big fella.
Don't let it escape.
cast that. That's on me. There we go. Dragon Talon and some bloody hides.
You weren't exaggerating when you said they were dangerous.
They're forces of nature, all right. And with this one's passing, the river of life has calmed.
For what was it? It's ton?
O roaring torrent, son of storms, may your spirit run free in the open ocean. This flesh I claim, that your gifts might rain down upon us this day, and our river flow in spate once more.
Juicy. Juicy sounds.
Well then, let's return to the village. We must get this tongue to Yamila before it spoils.
Ton. For centuries, people of the north have brewed teas made with ton of gwyver to cure myriad ailments of both body and mind, much to the chagrin of the region's gwyvers who rarely survive the removal process. Yeah, don't say. Let's definitely teleport out.
Tributary, my lord. Did all proceed as planned?
It did. Here. One Geaver tongue, as promised.
Oh, thank you. I shall add it to the broth at once. By your leave, tributary.
If there is anything else that we can do to help, you need only ask.
No, no. You've already done more for my family than I can ever repay.
Just as you have, Clive, for my family. I only regret that I have nothing to offer you in return but my gratitude.
It's more than enough. Besides, I'm no less grateful to you.
For what?
For welcoming my friends and I into your midst. For showing us how your people live. For reminding me that the world we strive to create where bearers can live alongside their fellow men in peace and comfort, is no mere fantasy.
I'd hardly call it comfort. Every day is a struggle. Though we do at least struggle together, it's true.
As must we all. I only ask that you remember the cost of using your gifts as a bearer. I know that you feel it's your duty to do whatever you can to help your people. But you have a child to think about now. And Wallis has lost enough.
I shall bear that in mind.
Aww.
That's all I ask. Oh, and if there is anything else that we can do to help, well, you know.
Thank you. Truly.
Experience and guild. Ah, there it is. The Odin one. Enhances Odin's iconic feat, Arm of Darkness, increasing Zantetsuken's area of effect, oh jeez, while allowing for execution of the ability at any time, regardless of recovery status. Interesting. So bigger, and even if you're, like, knocked down, you can just be like, and I'm using it. Right now, right here. Alright, a few more.
My lord, might I have a moment of your time? I would beg of you a service.
Certainly. What is it?
It's a long story. But before we get to that, would I be right in thinking Lady Shula told you about the witch from the north?
Yes. She said that your ancestors found her here, and that it was she who taught them the spell to stop time. She was like Wallius, you know. A dominant. The Warden of Ice.
My great-grandmother suspected as much. She cared for the poor woman when the end was near. And it was she whose duty became to attend her grave. A duty that was passed down to me.
I see. And the service you would beg of me?
Well, until recently, the path to the grave had long been blocked by a fallen tree. But when our woodsmen finally found time to move it, we quickly realized it might have been better had they not. On trying to clear the rest of the path, you see, we discovered that a flock of bloodthirsty beasts had claimed the cliffs beyond. None of us was a match for them. But you, my lord, have proven your strength many times over. Would you drive them away for us?
On the grave, agree to clear the path to the witch's grave. Of course.
Of course. I'll see the path is made safe.
Thank you, my lord. The grave is in a place called Witch Drop. To reach it, one must turn left at the Winged Wains, then follow the path around to the right, deep into the forest.
Why so far from Haven?
It was where she lived. When our ancestors first came to Mysidia, they found her there, in an old abandoned village, and it was her heartfelt wish to return there in death. So when she passed away, my great-grandmother had a stone erected for her on the cliffs overlooking the place she once called home.
How thoughtful. Well then, no time like the present. Left at the ships, then round to the right, you said.
Just so. Thank you once again, my lord. I will join you at the grave anon.
Some beasties to clear there. What else do we have?
It is good to have him back. But how do we know the lad won't summon another flood?
We don't. So we'd better not give him cause to, had we?
Reckon my steel's just as good as any.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's at least 8 we need on that accord. Ah, yep. This is where they upgrade it.
Better than you.
And a timeless guard brace.
Done. Better than you. Will that do ya? Till next time, then.
Cool. Got some betters. Yep, it now provides more health by 5 than the Founder's Crest, too. Hey, we broke him 400 on the... on that front. And we drop it down below it again if I decide to use any one of those.
My friend, I have news. I think I might have found a way to break Talor's curse.
Go on.
Oh, good.
Well, after listening to the village elders and scouring every likely-looking tome in the library, I learned that not all Tomberries are the same little green menaces we know and loathe. Apparently, a chosen few live to incredible ages and grow to many times the size of their counterparts. The folktales hold that it's the very eldest of these, the Tomberry kings,
oh, no,
who weave the curses, and that their magics bind their victims to them, that they might continue to feed on their pain.
Oh, no.
So if we slay the one that cast the curse, the feeding will cease.
But that was my thinking, yes. Though I doubt it'll be easy. These kings are not just bigger, they're stronger too. And if the tales are true, their followers will defend them to the death. It is a perilous proposition, in short. But it may also be Talor's only hope. What say you?
Seek out and slay the Tonberry King. Reign of Pain. I will.
I'll do it. Even if killing this king doesn't break the curse, Mysidia will be a safer place for its removal.
Thank you.
So then, where will I find it?
That, alas, I do not know. It must have woven the curse at the altar in Father's Fell, but as to where it is now...
Fanet! You were the one asking about Tonberries, right? Because there's a whole bloody army of them out on the cloak!
What? But why would they stray so far? And why now?
There's only one way to find out. I'll head up the mountain and see what's going on.
Right. Thank you. And please, be careful.
Oh, don't worry. I will. Evil, evil Tomberries. Tremendously evil
Hey,
Tomberries.
mister! Over here!
Well, hi kid. What do you want?
Please, mister, you've got to help us. The village is in danger, and if someone doesn't do something... you should have seen it!
Stop. Take a deep breath and tell me everything. Starting with your name.
Sorry, my name's Eirik. When you went up to the Erevalvers with Miss Shula, well, I followed you.
You could have been killed.
Lady Shula told us you lot were great warriors, so I thought I'd be alright if I stayed close like. But then I lost track of you in the woods, and that's when I saw it.
Saw what?
A great, big, dripping, drooling monster.
Cephalan.
Spitting out great spouts of water it was, that were tearing up the ground and cutting down trees.
Spouts of water. I don't recall saying anything like that in the forest.
Well, I did, and I don't ever want to see it again. You'll get rid of it, won't you?
So in the woods, get rid of the monster. Alright.
Alright. If this creature is as terrible as you claim, it could well pose a threat to the village. I'll see what I can do.
Thanks, mister. It was over by the Swift one that I saw it. Maybe it's still there.
Then that's where I'll start my search. But this time, you're going to stay here. Understood?
I wouldn't go through those gates for 1,000 gil. Not with that thing out there. Good luck, though.
All right. Task set before
I
us.
heard the tributary can fell an ibex from 100 paces.
And you could too if you put your mind to it. The blessing of the rill flows within you both.
Yep, and that's her now, just standing about there.
Where was the cane you saw flickering again? Over by the fish pool.
Aye, that's the one. Would you mind taking a look at it?
It'd be our pleasure.
Yep. Those hooks. Tending to their business.
Uh,
A storm for the ages, that was. The wind carried off half me blimmin' timber. Just flung it across the forest like a stack of toothpicks.
I'm just glad it didn't carry us off.
But yes, I guess they would have gotten a bit of the wind factor.
Come on. Run like the wind.
So I assume one was the... Oh yeah, one's right there, and one's... right there, okay. So we can actually hit up this, and we'd get both of them here.
Is that the hunter?
Aye, it's him.
It's you. Nasef's savior.
Are you all right? What happened?
I was tracking an ibex when a great spout of water struck me square in the back. Sent me flying all the way across the clearing.
Did you see what made it?
No. All I heard was a noise. An ear-splitting din.
Might this be the culprit? Leave him to us.
Oh.
You've caused enough trouble. Nice try.
As much damage to this turtle as possible. Goodbye, turtle. Alright, and a meteorite.
Well, that wasn't too bad. Hardly a threat to the village, but you can't blame the boy for being scared.
You made that look a lot easier than it was.
Do you think that was the beast which attacked you?
That thing? Not a chance. Would have heard it coming a league away. And the blast of water that hit me was beyond anything an Archelon can manage.
Oh.
Of course.
A boy from the village sent me in search of a beast that could conjure such things, but...
Ah.
That's it. That's the noise I heard. Sounded like it came from the ruins.
I'll go. You head back to Haven and see a healer.
You keep your wits about you, all right? You don't want to end up like me.
Of course, it wouldn't be
Ready
that
to go?
easy. Not as easy as a turtle. Inside that potion. Just chilling there. I don't want to switch it. Setup is actually working fairly well for me.
What do we have here?
Be safe.
Crabs and turtle. Turtle was running away from them. From whatever was doing this.
Thunder. Something's been busy. Whatever this creature is, it's out for blood.
That's not good.
But it's not having ours. Stay close, Torgal. Where are you? Let's go.
Oh, it's one of these things. Thalalos.
Another fragment of Wallius's rage. I should have known. Time to put you to bed too. Too slow.
Hoping to have enough time to do that and to get away, but... Oh. Then that's me pressing the wrong button like a fool. This one definitely shares a lot more of Leviathan's movesets. Honestly, this feels like a hunt in all but officiality. And kaboom! Good amount of money and experience and ability points. Yep, hunt in all but actuality. Aqueous membrane. Whereas most wings, when moved from the body of their respective owners, tend to grow hard and leathery over the course of a few days, the feather-like wings of Thalos appear to indefinitely retain an inexplicable, almost frightening amount of moisture. Obtained by defeating Thalos. Used in crafting. Crafting what? Eh.
Fingers crossed that's the last of them. Either way, I should let Eirik know the danger is past. For now, at least.
First things first, to witch drop it.
Good girl.
We got some beasties there to deal with. And then, oh god. And then we still have our good old friend, the Tomberry King. That one I'm afraid of. I think that one's going to be hunt level difficulty as well, because,
This should be the path to witch drop. Hungry, Toggle. Thanks, Gal.
As high, Tomberry Kings are really, really nasty beans.
And here's our welcoming party. It's over.
Griffin? The Griffin? Been a while since fighting the Griffin. Case in point, camera betrayed me there. Alright. We were able to blitzkrieg it down. Short fangs and bloody hides.
Looks like that's the last of them. Now, where's the grave?
Where's our head, no doubt. got a bunch of flowers growing around it.
This must be it.
My lord, thank you for making the path safe again.
XVI. Was that her name?
Yes. Hardly the most fitting tribute for a dominant, is it? A rough-hewn stone with naught but a given name engraved on it. But my ancestors had only been here a matter of weeks when she passed. Every day was a struggle to survive. They had neither the time nor the energy to devote to a more elaborate memorial. Yet they spared what they could to grant her wish, that even in death she might continue to watch over her home.
She lived down there then? In the ruins?
That's right. They were once the living quarters for those who served up in the temple. When the Northern Thanes sent her here to weave her spell, this was where she and her retinue stayed. There were priests, handmaidens, and a knight sworn to shield her from harm. Of course, they were all gone by the time my ancestors arrived, fled or dead in the Western Wars.
I kind of what happened with that knight.
All except XVI, who remained till the end. Alone.
Indeed.
Can say.
At least, that is the story as it's been handed down in Haven. But there is an epilogue to the tale. One known only to Lady Shula and myself. Some years after Issei's passing, you see, my grandmother came here to tend the grave and found a stranger kneeling before it. A knight, dressed head to toe in plate. She asked of him who he was and whence he had come, but received no answer. The only words he spoke were, "Tell me true, whose grave is this?" So she told him of how her people had met and cared for Issei, and how she had died. His only reaction was to stare up at the air of hours in silence. Then he left, never to be seen again.
You said he was wearing plate. Was it black and gold?
Do you know something of him?
When we went up to the Air of Hours to unravel the spell, we were set upon by a shade in the shape of a knight in full plate. It manifested in front of the Vare, and in its ether, I felt Shiva, the witch.
You think this may have been the same man my great-grandmother met? Issei's knight?
I don't know. Maybe. All I can say for sure is it was intent on protecting her creation.
Or perhaps her spirit? What remained of her ether, preserved in the Vare? Perhaps his spirit too became enraveled in her spell, frozen in an eternal vigil.
Till we ended it.
If the shade you fought was Issei's knight, then ending it was the greatest gift you could have given him. Now he can return to the sea, to be with his lady once more. And if his spirit should ever return here to visit her grave, I shall ask his name, that I might carve it in the stone next to hers.
That they might be together. Once and for all.
Magic dash and a silver penning. Oh, and a little bit more. Nope, nope, you're just here now.
Thank you, my lord, for reuniting them.
Oh, right. to go back to the kid and turn that in. And then a Tonberry cane. Oh, gods. This, I am very afraid of.
Praise be to the heavens.
You got as far
we'll
as
have
new
to
things.
charge you.
Ah, Cascade.
Here you are.
Another one of these.
Then I bid you good tide.
How many times do we have to tell you? You're not to go out into the woods alone.
But I wasn't alone.
Until you were.
You're back.
So? Did you find the fiend that attacked me and young Eirik here?
I did. It won't be troubling you anymore.
Yes. I knew you'd get it.
Only because you warned me of its existence. Not that you should ever have learned of its existence, but all's well that ends well, I suppose.
What was it, anyway?
A manifestation of Leviathan's power. When we visited Wallius in the Surge, he was angry and afraid. The Icon summoned these creatures for his protection. Though why one would be wandering the ruins of Riversmeet, I don't know.
Maybe it was looking for his mum. That's where she died, isn't it? The falls.
The Falls?
Aye. When they took her baby, she threw herself off the top.
Oh, jeez.
We go there once a year to pay our respects. The whole village.
An Eggy is a part of its master's spirit, but Wallius wouldn't have been aware of what had happened to his mother, would he?
Oh, jeez.
Well, either way, you did us a favor putting that thing to rest. Us and Wallius. Thank you.
Aye. Thanks, mister.
First match of experience and another Orichalcum. Ooh.
Reckon my steel's just as good as any.
Oh, jeez. Is that what I'm able to make out of all this, eh? Oh, oh. Less attack, 300 more stagger. Tonberry knife. Some say that it is not within the flames of a forge, but the flames of a Tonberry's rage that his knife is tempered. And while this shaky supposition will, at best, elicit a roll of the eyes from any respectable blacksmith, the truth of the matter is that there exists no known observations of a Tonberry knife's creation, leaving us the freedom to believe what we will till a better explanation, such as, say, magic runes, comes along. And we also have better wristlets, too. Those require Illudium. Blacksmiths can prove overly proud creatures, and tell one there exists a sword keener than any he has created, and he will work the grindstone day and night until his blades are as thin as a fairy's wing. Tell one there exists no metal harder than adamantite, and he will tear apart an entire mountain with his own bare hands to prove you wrong. Which means, yep, a notch taint on that as well. And even more Illudium. belt, rather. It is in mankind's nature to ever seek that which is stronger, more beautiful, more divine, and then upon finding it to be in his search anew. Merchant Gilbard. So, we have some interesting stuff in the wings, then.
Good tide to you.
Resources that I don't know where from. In fact, how he's got the gate closed.
Bloody beastmen. They're always up to something or other.
I'm gonna open this so that I can murder them all.
Found her. They're almost at the gate. But they won't be coming any closer. It's over.
That was a lot of tomberries. Probably should have just tsunami'd them, but I didn't know if we were gonna get more waves or not.
That should buy Haven some time at least.
Clive, are you all right?
Fine. We've taken care of the immediate threat.
Thank the tides. I was worried I was going to lose you both. Talor, he took a sudden turn for the worse just after you left.
What? Is he?
No, he's hanging on. I fear the Tombury King may have begun the cursing ritual again. In earnest this time. And I can't imagine their being here as a coincidence. I think it might be happening on this very mountain.
If it is, it won't be for long. Get back to Talor. I'm going up.
My thanks. I shall pray for both of you.
Oh boy.
Come on. More of them. Come on then. I crave an audience with your king.
All the tonberries. I'll probably end things after this side quest, but it says something that I'm ending things off on tonberries. Hardly flawless. I definitely didn't get hit. This time. Keep on running and keep on murdering all the tomberries.
Another group. They don't look very regal. It's over. You're finished.
Ah, good, a potion. That'll help in the times of woe that are ahead. I could say, but Narem, you defeated Leviathan, the thing that... And it gave you so much trouble, but you did win. A Tomberry shouldn't be any trouble, right? Right? All I could but say is, I wish I could believe you. I wish. Oh yeah, we just have a full reign.
Still on the side of the king. Could Fanad have been wrong?
Which is why I'm trying to conserve resources for when I find this king.
There's dozens of them. The king must be close.
Okay, this group I'm using Tsunami with.
Well, that's a lot of Tombres. It's over. Farewell.
Oh no, knife. Enemy slain. That was indeed a lot of Tonberries. Glad I used Tsunami to clear out most of the initial crowd.
Looks like that's the last of them. Out here, anyway.
The cave, on the
The
other hand.
beastmen do like dark places.
That sigh. Like, oh, alright. Alright. Here's our final challenge of the night.
Well, I'll be damned.
The king. Oh, jeez. The Tonberry King.
It even has a crown. Sorry, Your Majesty, but your reign ends here.
Alright, it can teleport. I did not dodge that. I didn't think it would do that. Got the 3. We're gonna have to be on our toes. Not this time. Still doing teleporting ninjutsu nonsense at us. Also doing Phoenix things over there. Boom. Okay. Woohoo. The king is dead. Long live the king. Level up. Level 51. 3,660 HP. 529 attack. 405 defense. 529 stagger, 129 strength, 143 vitality, 129 will. And we've gotten 2 notched tames. For Tonberry, a creature driven by its pure, unadulterated hate for those who have slain his brethren, a sharp blade is ultimately a gauge of his commitment. The more honed its edge, the more honed the killer's intent. Taken by defeating the Tonberry King.
It's done. Which means the curse should be broken. Let's see how Talor's doing.
That is a huge-ass blade. Not sure we can really call it a knife anymore by this point, but... there was indeed an altar there. The king has fallen. Oh...
Clive! Is it done then?
It is. I was going to ask if there had been any change in Talor's condition, but judging by that smile on your face, I think I already know the answer.
You do? Talor! He's back!
What have we learned about messing with Tonberries?
Thank you, my lord. I can never repay you for everything you've done for me. I owe you my life.
I'm just glad the curse is lifted. There is one thing I'd like to know, though. If you don't mind my asking. What made you seek the Tonberry's help in the first place?
Oh, that... well, you deserve to know. It was years ago now, back in my trading days. The Sons of Greek arrested me in Oriflamme, chained me up in a lightless cell with a great sword hung over my head, ready to fall if I didn't confess. Though they never said to what. I didn't, of course. So eventually they just let me go. And I never told a soul. Tried to forget it ever happened. But then you came along and the sight of your sword brought it all flooding back. I couldn't sleep, couldn't eat, couldn't hardly breathe, and I thought that if I gave my old chain to the Tonberries, maybe they could take all that pain away. All that anger. But it only made it worse.
Oriflamme has fallen. And the men who tortured you likely fell with it.
If only I'd known, I might have spared everyone a lot of trouble. I'd convinced myself that you were like them. That all outsiders were the same, but you're not. Far from it. Thank you, son. Thank you.
But do not fuck around with Tonberry nonsense.
Clive, there's something I need to tell you. After we parted ways on the path to the cloak, I went straight back to Talor and explained to him what you were doing on his behalf. And just like that, his pain began to fade.
What do you mean? Just like that? The Tonberry King would have still been alive. I had to contend with dozens of his minions before I found him.
That I did.
Then, perhaps one of them warned him of your coming and he broke off his ritual. Or, perhaps, knowing that an outsider was fighting for him was what lifted the weight from Talor's heart. I know, from experience, that many illnesses are not wholly physical, but of the spirit, at least in part.
Was there ever really a curse then? Or was Talor simply suffering from the pain of his memories? And the guilt of what he'd done? For all the difference it makes. I suppose we'll never know.
A mix of both, I'd say.
Maybe not. But this much I do know. It was your strength and your selflessness that healed his heart in the end.
I'll be sure to tell my healer friend when I get home.
Yeah, no, I don't think Talia is gonna be happy to hear that. It's like, oh, fuck off. Trying to find more excuse to get out of me healing you, huh? The end can wait. That's a achievement I got for completing the side quest here. Dear. But yeah. There could potentially be more stuff here for me to deal with, but for now, I am going to call it for tonight. As ticking off pretty much a lot of the things here for the Rising Tide DLC. It seems like a good point to head off tonight. Good solid 7 hours. I went for longer than I thought I would be able to. I'm happy about that. Very happy about that. But thank you all so kindly for joining me. I greatly appreciate it. Next stream will be whenever I feel like more Expedition 33. We'll see when I feel like that throughout the week. I might fit it at some point to further progress some more exploration and such. We shall see when that happens. Friday, we shall see if Remnant 2 can hit off on things or not. Depends on if everyone's feeling up to it or not. Hopefully we are. Hopefully everyone is.
Good boy.
Saturday, I'm still trying to figure out what I might or might do on that day, so we'll play that one by ear, and then we'll wrap back around to next Sunday, which shall be more Final Fantasy XVI, of which we now only have 2 primary things left. The final remaining DLC, what was that called again? Echoes of the Fallen, and Origin, the ending of things. We'll see how much I can get in on that accord. I can finish up everything, or if it'll be a DLC and then the finale stream. We'll see once we approach that. So, with that, thank y'all so much for joining me. I greatly appreciate it, and until next time, continue to spread kindness and joy whenever y'all can, and however y'all can, for it's the least we can do with the powers we're capable of. After all, the world's a crazy, insane place, full of plenty of hate and anger and the like. The least we can do is help make it better for those around us. It's the least we can do, and we are capable of doing so. So with that, Thank you so much, and I'll join y'all next time, folks. Cheers. Have a good one, y'all. Take care. Ah, hell of a DLC. This was a hell of a DLC.